Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As you hear by the music, it is time once again, Wednesday night. And as my hombres play the trumpet, let go. It's time for the eye test. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, the joke will make me want to pull my trumpet out and start playing. But I'm going to go ahead and let them handle it because I'm not a professional. I wasn't trained. I was a sax and a trombone player. But at any rate, welcome everyone. It's going to be an interesting night tonight. We got a lot of stuff we've got to talk about. Primary on the list is what we did. Primary on the list is what it was that we did or didn't do in San Francisco. Ooh, boy. I thought the Scream Machine at Six Flags was bad. But at any rate, the games are starting to run out. The time is starting to run out because we are heading, we're just about at the halfway point of the season. Week 8 is coming up. And hey, what we saw this past Sunday, not even the draft can possibly help us. But it's time for you guys, it's time for us to talk about it. I know a lot of people have already been on various platforms, but that was a few days ago. Now here on Wednesday, you have time to think about it. Lock into your opinions, change your opinions, adjust your opinions, present some facts, and we'll go from there. Because, woo-wee, it's a lot to unpack. My panel should be in soon, and I put the link in for you to join us live here if you desire to do so. Otherwise, you can stay in the chat, and we will be more than happy to post your messages up. We may comment on a few of them. And as we can see, I already have some people already contributing right now. John Higgins, thank you. Nando, and good evening, all of you. 3:30. Birdcage, Orion. What's going on, Ryan? Dirty Bird 67, what's going on? What's going on? Call your people at the Waffle House. Call your people driving taxis, driving buses, driving the MARTA train, folk working at the post office, UPS, other places of that nature. Call them up and let them know we on. And let them know, hey, man, come on in, participate, be a part of the show. Because as we tell you, guys, hey, man, we got plenty to discuss. There will be no lacking of subjects or emotions to go through tonight, because this past Sunday night, man, and I suspect you're going to hear a lot of repetition from various people on what it is that they thought about the game and what it reminded them of, and the angst that they went through. Additionally, this was the Hawks opening night. Not good news from Phillips Arena or State Farm Arena, whatever the hell that place is down there. Yeah, State Farm Arena. Not good news down there. The Hawks were getting blowed out by 30. Looks like we got the jail all over the country, all over the city, because we've got some works in progress from the basketball team as well as the football team. But as we are waiting for the panel to come in, I'll get started with a few things that's on my mind. And like I said, if anybody wants to join, the link is in the chat, so you guys can come on in and help us out and be a part of the show. I'm going to cut the music here. And since I'm flying solo, I may as well put this bird in the air, take off full power, and let's go. We traveling all the way to San Francisco. And I would not be a good person to be on the airplane with an Atlanta Falcons team that played like it played this past Sunday night. I'm telling you right now, I would not be a good passenger. That was a mud wallow. That game was nothing more than a mud wallow. I hope you saw my drive chart, or the drive chart, in the Atlanta Bird game as well as in the eye test. We had 9 possessions. 9 possessions. We screwed up 7 of them. Screwed up 7 possessions. We had one long 10-minute possession and then bring back nothing but a field goal. With an offense as potentially high-powered on paper, you brought back 10 points. 10-minute drive, all of those plays, and you just brought back a field goal. That's unacceptable. That is totally and completely unacceptable. I ran out of curse words for the Falcons for seasons ago. Ran out of curse words. Ran completely out of cuss words 4 seasons ago. You remember the Carolina game? Just how inept we were looking? First thing I said, and the first thing I thought, was the fact that we were totally unprepared for that game. Did we look prepared last Sunday night? Coming off a Buffalo win where the offense looked like it had gotten out of the rut that it was in. We tried new things. Stuck Felipe Franks in there at quarterback, got a quarterback sneak. Stuck him in there again, got them to jump offside. There were a few passes that were made in the middle, but for the most part, we weren't using the middle. We still left 53 points on the field this week versus leaving the same amount of points on the field last week. But we won the game last week because we scored because we had more possession. But when you just waste away possessions like that, when you do not capitalize on the time that you have out there on the field, then you suffer injuries to the defense. Now, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, the defense still held them to 20 points for the entire game. 20 points. All right. Let me pull up these figures here for you, because we're going to take a little look at this, because it just doesn't make any sense. Would have had this up, but when I start, I go in very different directions, things of that sort. I do that. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put the let me see here. Oh, there's a graphic that I need to put up here. Okay, the team stats. We held San Francisco to 20 points. Held them to 20 points. Most of the yardage was rushing yardage. We had 100 and San Francisco had 174 yards rushing. We had 62 yards rushing. Michael Penix was 21 for 38 for 241 yards. Rudy Poop that San Francisco had in there for 17 of 26 for 152 yards, and he threw an interception. Michael Penix was only sacked 2 times. Lost 11 yards. We got to San Francisco's quarterback 1 time. So, and we had 292 yards total offense. They had 324 yards total offense, but we held them to 20 points. Now, going back and taking a look at the drive chart, and we're just going to go over it again. We had 1 drive, 3 plays. The length was 1 minute 52 seconds. The next drive was 19 plays, 10 minutes 40 seconds, went 60 yards, kicked the field goal. The next drive, 4 plays, minute 48 seconds, 18 yards, we punted. Okay. 3-play, 20-second, a 3-play, 20-second drive. We fumbled. 3-play, 38-second drive, went 44 yards, half calls. Came out, our first possession in the half, touchdown. Had 8 plays, 3 minutes, 20 seconds. The next drive, we punted. And then we had 2 successive drives. 8 plays, 4 minutes, 32 seconds, 48 yards. 7 plays, 59 seconds, 23 yards. They ended on downs. Couldn't convert 4th down. Now, when you look at those stats and then remember what took place in the game, you should be mad because of what you saw. Because what you saw was way worse than what this drive chart said took place. And I'm not talking about the defensive side of the ball, because the defense, even though giving up that amount of yardage, they did not give up 35, 40, 50 points. They only gave up 20 points. We only scored 10. We only scored 10. Now, if you've been paying any attention to media today, yesterday, then after the game Sunday, all day Monday, you heard the outcry of Falcons fans of vanilla ice cream. Not Breyers, not Ben and Jerry's. Sure Fine. That cheap Winn-Dixie brand. That cheap Kroger brand. You know, the kind that just separates. If it gets hot, you can tell it's not real ice cream because it separates into white liquid and then some other gel on the side that you could use to put on your arms to get the ash off your arm. That cheap junk. That's exactly what our offense looked like. And people were screaming all day long. Me, myself, because I came in at halftime in Atlanta Bird game, and I couldn't hold it. I would have watched Ryan's halftime show, but I was so doggone mad after the half, I had to go in Bird game because the same thing that happened in the Carolina game happened happened Sunday. I don't know, today Wednesday. The announcers kept saying, the middle is wide open. Where were our pass routes? For Bijan, for London. Okay, where were the pass routes? Outside of the hashes, going away. Middle wide open. The 1 or 2 times that Pitts came across and they caught him, pass caught him, he made yardage. He was making hay. But we were not using the middle of the field. It was ridiculous. It was disgusting. How in the world do you expect for your quarterback to mature if he can't use the whole field? And don't say that Penix didn't have time to throw. Penix had plenty of time to throw. But he had nobody to throw it to because of the pass pattern. And this is something else too. Are we insistent, or have we made our quarterback a pocket passer only? Is that what we're doing? Is that how we're conducting our offense? They like how he passes from the pocket. That's fine. But this man should be allowed to move. The line should move. He should go out with a lineman in front of him, if not the entire offensive line, on rollouts. check downs to the running back. You didn't see any. And I'm just going to ask y'all, I'm going to ask y'all in the chat, did any of you see anything resembling what you saw in the Buffalo game? I'm asking y'all, did any of you see anything innovative? Did you see anything different? Did you see anything that made you go, oh man, that was nice? Did you see any of that in this game? You know, I didn't. I definitely didn't. And I'm looking for that out of my offensive coordinator. Now, there are people that are saying, hey, don't give up the ship yet. Don't throw in the towel. You know, I'm about like the man in the Rocket film. Throw the damn towel! Throw the damn towel! You know, it was just ridiculous. And I'm looking in the comments. Nando saying, I saw a worse team than I saw in Carolina. Georgia, Texas boy, and y'all welcome me in. The game plan was definitely different on some Arthur Smith type stuff. Go away from what got you to win. I mean, if you were looking, sitting at home watching it, at the bar watching it, you had to be in a state of palpitated shock. Just, what the hell? See, John Higgins, I've been saying the same thing. We can't keep dropping him straight back. We got to get under center sometimes, roll left, roll right sometimes, and hit some of the other tight ends sometimes. But what did Robert Saleh, a professional, a former head coach, coming back to San Francisco, what did he do as a good defensive coordinator would do? He took away what you were comfortable with doing. He took away London, and he took away the run game, tried to slow the run game down. They was selling out, trying to stop the run game, and put it on Penix to win the game. With all of those injuries, didn't they have about 14 people out? Didn't San Francisco have injuries galore? And I don't care who it is that's coaching the Falcons. And y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I don't care who it is that's coaching the Falcons. But if an injury report comes out and says, hey, say for instance, your starting cornerbacks and a safety, they're out. Do we test them? Hell no. We don't even go there. We don't even sample to see if we can test them. It's stupid. We don't even sample them. We don't even throw down there. We don't even, I mean, it's just ridiculous what we don't do. Ridiculous what we don't do. And you got Michael Penix here because of that arm. You got Michael Penix here because of that arm. Now, I'm looking at what 3 Dirty is saying. Okay, just like, Georgia, Texas boy said, hey, what they did, they blitzed it. Now, on those blitzes, did you see what San Francisco's quarterback did? We brought a blitz. They threw to the spot that the blitzer abandoned, which is a cornerback. That's just something that Kyle Shanahan teaches his quarterbacks to do. That's the part of the West Coast offense. I don't know if you guys are old enough, but one thing when Joe Montana used to run the West Coast offense under Bill Walsh, they used to love for you to blitz them. Come on, bring them on out here. I'm just going to drop it right here to somebody coming out of the backfield, a wide receiver that's dragging across the middle, tight end that is turned around, fullback that has come out of the backfield. It's ridiculous. Because Sunday, I was getting ready to send this man my PlayStation with last year's Madden on it. Because it was just so stupid, so ridiculous, so predictable. And yes, right now, I'm talking about the offensive side of the ball. Defensive side of the ball, I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about the defensive side of the ball, not this year. Because defensive side of the ball, they've come to play, they play. They might not have the sacks, but they have the pressures. They have, they heat up the quarterback all the time. They heat him up. And I don't expect anything different Sunday. But the problem with Sunday is that they have a former Falcon that is now the coach, that is an offensive, supposedly guru, that may have a field day because he's going to get so many opportunities to put his offense out there because our offense is not going to be able to give our defense any rest. That's going to be the problem. That was the problem in the Buffalo game. Even though we won the Buffalo game, we had 6 straight possessions of a quarter's length, 15 minutes where we didn't score anything because of offensive ineptitude from the offensive coordinator. And then you just got to include the whole offensive staff. Total and complete ineptitude. And I told you guys last week that your offense has got to help your defense out, because the thing is, you keep throwing your defense out there on the field and wear them down, you're going to get blowed out. And the defensive side of the ball is going to revolt. The defensive side of the ball is going to revolt because they out there doing all of the productive work. Here you go, offense. Here's the ball. We got it. We stopped them right here. The punt that they just kicked, they had to kick it from the 10 or the 20-yard line. You got it on the 35 or 40. What you gonna do? Help us out. Let me get a drink of Gatorade. Let me get some Powerade. Let me sit down. Let me rest. Let us strategize. Look at the surface tablet. See what they're doing out there on offense, and then we can go back out there and go get them. But give us some points. If you give me some points, I'll be more than happy to take my tired ass out there and hold them again for you to go out there and get us some more points. Complementary football. You've heard this many, many times from many, many people about complementary football. Defense takes care of the offense, takes care of the special teams, takes care of the offense, takes care of the defense, and it's a constant thing. It's a reciprocity. Everybody's helping out everybody else. Because you got people from the offense and the defense on the special team. Man might leave returning the punt. If he's not too beat up, hey, he may be out there on offense. Wide receiver, lineman, whatever. But good grief, man. Y'all can't be sitting up here not doing your job. You can't be here not doing your job. And it is the offense that is the problem. Now here's let me read off some folks. And Dirty Bird was saying they ran the same defense we run. Penix see that same defense every day at practice. Right. But that's at practice. What kind of offense are you running in practice? Why don't you have any pass plays going up the middle, coming across the middle? Not 5 yards downfield or 10 yards downfield. What about right across the back of the defensive line when the linebackers abandon all of this space? When they come on the blitz and you're in a passing formation, they come on a blitz and they bring in linebackers, they bring in safeties, whatever, all out blitz, and they blitz him a couple of times. They blitz him a couple of times like that. There was grass out there. My loan man would charge me $150 to cut as much grass as was available out there for them to use in the middle of the field this past Sunday. He charged me $50 for the little 3/4 of an acre I got. But yeah, boy, y'all gonna make me cuss. But damn it, look at all of that grass that was behind the line of scrimmage once they blitz. Send some when the receiver sees this, when they see that man coming, break your route off. Break your route off. You don't have to kill them all over the top. Get 5 yards, get 10 yards, and you catch the ball, there's nobody to stop you. There was one blitz that they sent. Pitts was wide open. But are you teaching your quarterback to do that? Are you teaching your quarterback to recognize the blitz and adjust to it and do something with it? Are you teaching them to do that? This is what I'm talking about as far as the offense is concerned. Like I say, I'm not going to now. William might want to talk about the defense or whatever. That's up to him. But me, I'm focusing on the offense because that's our Achilles heel right now. Now, that's supposed to be a developing strength for us. But right now, that's an Achilles heel for us.
But
I mean,
John,
it's just ridiculous. And welcome in, William. What's going on, man?
what's going on? But John, I said this, John, for a reason. I said this. You heard me say this when I was warehouse job. I said this year, if we are inconsistent, this team is not going to the playoffs. So, with that being said, it's a lot of problems with this coaching staff, and I blame that on Raheem because you got to think about it. You had this all season to get rid of Zach Robinson, or you could have just got somebody in to help you with the play calling. But I could tell by his body language against the 49er game, this dude was looking clues like this, though. So he wouldn't even pay attention to know the play. He was just gonna la land. And that shows like Zach Robinson just don't know how to call plays. He doing too many tight end screen plays. These what intermediate routes, what called fake jet sweep. It's not creative. You're not fooling nobody. And I said it. And they got TJ Yates calling wide receiver plays. He never played wide receiver. He was a quarterback coach. So I think what it was when he fired Ike Harris, it was the downfall. And I think River McCott was getting on Raheem about, hey, I don't like this play calling. Y'all gonna have to do something. So I just think that's a big discretion. His job on the line. I don't trust his coaching staff on offense. It just ain't gonna cut it because now teams already know we're gonna load the box. We're gonna put pressure on Michael Penix, and we're gonna start Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier and make y'all force y'all to throw to Drake London and Kyle Pitts.
Yeah. Now, see somebody Ski. What's going on, Ski? I see you done said John and hey John 2 times. Do we know each other? Well, if we don't, good evening. My name's John. All right. Now, talk about what William's saying. See, your offensive coordinator. Now, anybody with any common damn sense, and there's not a lot of folk that have common sense, but anybody with common sense would know that the Atlanta Falcons MO is running the ball with Bijan. All right. Prior to this game, number 1 defense, number 2 offense, Bijan leading the league, in yards from scrimmage. Question to all of y'all. If you were a defensive coordinator, what would you take away from the Falcons? Bijan Robinson, as well as the 2 targets, Bijan and London, that the Falcons have used. That's the first thing you take away. So now in practice, what are you supposed to be doing in practice?
Preparing for different looks and different schemes, and that's the thing, John. And what's frustrating? Kyle Pitts was eating that whole game, and they start feeding the ball to Kyle Pitts. You see the
Kyle
mismatch
Pitts,
between.
man, look, Kyle Pitts, every time he went to the bench, he should have just fell over dead tired, because I'm throwing to you every doggone time I can. Because you open.
And what's so crazy, John? They don't even throw no digs, no comeback routes. I don't see no out routes. I don't see none of no creative. And you can do that on a video game. That is sad. And to be honest, Zach Robinson got to go. And I feel like Zach Robinson being comfortable because he got that Oklahoma State job. Raheem no, but Raheem not getting on his mind. This is my job. I need you to call some better plays than that. I need some dig routes, some post routes, some out routes, some seam routes. I see no vertical routes. It's too vanilla. Nobody getting no separation outside of just Darnell Mooney. It's just too inconsistent on offense, and everybody already know what we doing, man. What's up, Ron, man?
And I want to welcome Ron in, man. Man. See, and this is the thing. Now, I'm looking at some of the comments that are in there. And then I'll let you go, Ron. Ski saying hurt Penix. That's their goal. Blitz the right tackle. And hey, Miss B, I see Miss B in. What's going on, Miss B? Double team London, guard Bijan. Okay, now y'all know this. I mean, all of us. I'm assuming that all of us, we know this. Okay, just like playing basketball. Take the team leading scorer out of the game if you can. Okay. Double or let him score all the points and double team everybody else so he have nobody else to pass the ball to. One of the two. Okay. Now we know this, and everybody. Okay, all of this press that the Atlanta Falcons are getting on the offense, and who's the leading target and who's the leading scorer. People have been watching Bijan Robinson, Tyler Algier, have been watching them all. Okay. We got a bullseye on our back, whether we know it or not. We don't deserve it because we haven't proven to be as good as we are. But we got a bullseye on our back. And guess what? You got 3 players with bullseyes on their backs too, and they all on offense. All right. Now, offensive coordinator, what are you going to do? And see, and the thing that makes me sick, we better win this game against Miami. I'm going to say that. But I'm going to say this too. After we get through hanging our foot in their ass, they going to straighten up for 1 week.
And they're going to fall under pressure when they get on the road game.
They're going to straighten up for 1 damn week. All right? Man, come on. And once they straighten up for that 1 week, there's going to be a whole bunch of Falcons fans come in. See what I was talking about? Them Johnny, you don't need to give up yet. No. And who's that Deshaun Caswell? Oh, do I know you? Hello?
It's Silk.
Deshaun.
Silk.
Look, Silk. Put Silk up there. Damn. What's going on, man?
It's Silk.
What's going on? Hey, hold on just a second, Silk. I'm gonna let Ron talk because I've been talking, man. Ooh wee, man. If I could just get these paws around some necks, boy, I claw all the throat out of some of these. Go ahead, Ron.
One, Zach Robinson, he don't got no creativity. He don't got no creativity. if you look at the top OCs in the NFL, they got creativity. They use everybody on the offense. Wide receivers, tight end, running backs. Zach Robinson don't got none of that. Now, is it the player's fault or is it Zach Robinson? Is it Raheem's fault or is it Zach Robinson don't know how to create plays? It's one or the other one. Now, Raheem, I said it the other day. You love to keep your job, but you might be asked out too.
Ron, I'm gonna be real true. I ain't gonna cut
Right.
you off. Right, he ain't going, man. But go ahead. He
But
gone.
what I'm saying is Zach Robinson, your homeboy. I said it a long time ago. I mean, you talk about this, John. Just because you my homeboy, if you don't got no experience, why would I give you the job?
Ron, you absolutely right. Go ahead, man.
Why would just because me and you buddy, your kids know my kids, my wife will know your wife. If you don't got no experience of being an OC, why would I give you this job?
You shouldn't.
Right. So, Raheem, you brought in an OC though got no experience yet. Like John said, on the job training. That our OC. He training to be a OC.
Training wheels.
Right. Let me say that for the people in the back. He training to be a OC on the job experience.
But Rondo, I understand he trying to get him a job, but what he doing right now with Zach Robinson, they ain't gonna fly. I don't even think he gonna get a job at Oklahoma State. They saying he gonna get it, but
But in college and pros different.
yeah.
He might get that job in college, but in the pros, I don't think nobody else will give him a job now.
But John, can I say the
Yes.
record? Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
They about to make the same mistake they made last year with Kirk. They about to put an injured quarterback in the game, and they lied about it. First they said it was his ankle and his foot. Now it said his knee. When that boy was up there doing his press conference, he was in pain right there. And they asked him, "Are you gonna play the game?" He like, "That's the plan." Headgear. That boy looked like he was gonna fall out right there. Put that boy in the game with a bruised bone in the ankle and the foot and see how you fuck up. Cause you can't move really. I don't care if he's your first round player. He can sit out a game. But I know Raheem, y'all know Raheem. He don't sit nobody down. That's how he did Kirk last year. And then how he lost 5 games. Cause he knew Kirk was hurt. And they know Pennis hurt. Cause you saw in the way of the game, he was limping through the game and he was quenching every time he threw the pass. That's why every ball he threw, it was short or over the head. Cause he couldn't really throw. Cause you gotta use that foot, you like your pivot foot to throw. He could not do it. He went out the game. When he went out the game, they should have kept him on the bench. Just a player said, "I'm good, coach." That don't mean you put him back out there because he lived right back out there. I said, "Here we go again." Dumb coaches.
Yeah, and hey, Do you remember during the game where they showed his left index finger where he was flexing it?
Yeah, the tape. Yeah,
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 that was
you
last
remember he was
week.
flexing, and they were
Hmm.
saying that, oh, he looks like he his hand hurt, and he was, kind of wiggling his hand or whatever. And
well,
see,
that happened in Boston, but that happened in Buffalo. When he hurt his hand,
uh-huh.
he hit the helmet in Buffalo. They ain't did nobody then. So he always say this: it's football, it's injury. No, dumbass. If you really hurting, let somebody know. Don't okay. Kirk is not gonna take your job like this. If you sit down for a couple of weeks, he can't take your job. It's not like that. Because look, we had Justin Fields, not Justin Fields. What that midget name over there in the Falcons? What the midget name?
Bryce
Um,
Young.
yeah, Bryce Young. He sat down for a couple of weeks and got his job back. Why people in Atlanta think they sit a quarterback down, they're gonna lose their job. If they enforcing that in people's head, hey, you sit down, you lose your job. No. If you
Now,
tell me I'm the starting quarterback and I'm hurt, I can get my job back. Especially if you got Kirk behind me. Kirk ain't gonna be there long. So sit down, shut up, and get well.
yeah, and I agree with you 100%. And I'm looking in the comments, and I see Big Low in there, and Big Low and Tay Six are saying about the same thing. Because Big Low saying, fact of the matter is, Zach Robinson is most likely taking the head coaching job at
See,
Oklahoma State next year,
you
and
see
he's
what I
running
mean?
this college offense to see where it works for his next gig. Big Low, we don't need to be the guinea pigs for that. No damn,
You see what I
we
mean,
don't
John?
look. I'm just gonna say it. And if this is true, man, we ain't the guinea pig for no damn college job, but you interviewing for your next college job.
Uh-uh.
You better doggone run your team that you at right now.
But
See,
who
and
Okay.
vouch?
that goes on Raheem though. And I ain't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna let you talk, but that goes on Raheem. He don't show
Boy, I
no type of
appreciate that,
passion.
Will.
But
He don't take no type of passion to get on Zach Robinson to do his damn
Ain't
job.
none of that no
but
passion.
John, who
No,
gave who
go
vouched
ahead, Ron.
who vouched for Zach Robinson to get the job here?
Raheem.
You know the answer to that one.
Raheem brought him with him from
O-
LA.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Raheem should be on the hot seat. You brought in a OC that I'm not trying to kiss tonight.
Tomorrow you
you
do it.
you brought in a OC that don't got no damn experience. You should be on the hot seat. Your shit should be burning. You should be going to the clinic by now because your shit burning.
If we lose the game in Miami, he is on the hot seat. Cause first of all, you gonna put a hurt quarterback in your game.
But
Then
I'm
look, check it out. You fired a wide receiver coach. Your wide receiver still look the same. You got rid of Ray Ray because Ray Ray slapped you. Um,
Damn,
and you can't fight. Um,
damn.
um, you got rid of kicker and then get new kicker and don't even use them. Um, you sit on the sideline, don't really interact with your players, and then you do the most dumbest press conference in the world when they ask you about the damn 10 guys on the court on the field. You say, I don't care. I don't care what eight I do. He said for the tackle. What the fuck? He said, I don't care if it were eight out there. That is not a good answer for a head coach.
no. I think he said it was 10 people. He said I'm gonna blame that on me. He said something that I should have counted the people before they came on the field. But that's the thing we talk about. Raheem does not don't have no now to make adjustment. And he was doing this since Tampa. He had a losing record. He was with against Tampa. And this is falls on Rich McKay. Rich McKay got something to do with this hiring, bro. I'm telling you, because Arthur Blank didn't want this dude. But
Man, he been gone
this is
since
a
day
long
one.
story. I don't even want to talk about Rich McKay. I just want to clean house. I'm be honest with you. If they have to clean house, I'm all for it, bro. Because we need a coach who know how to coach the team. I don't care about race. I want to see production and experience. I don't care about none
No,
of that
no,
color shit.
no, 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 no. I got you right here. Now, John, I don't know. You said this, but somebody said this in a couple days ago. We need to talk to Arthur Blank and ask him where he get these retarded ass coaches from, because he cannot find a coach that can get us to the to the promised land and win. They always get us short, or they always had the same routine every year. Is it because we win Super Bowl that we are getting uh how you say that, on punishment because we didn't win? Because damn, I mean Arthur Smith, Raheem, those are the two dumbest knuckleheads I ever seen calling themselves a coach. Now they're good coordinators, but they bad as hell at head coach. They are not head coach material.
No, man. But my
They're not
thing is,
OC material either.
but my thing is, right, he ain't had experience with his coaching style with Mike Daniels and Kyle Shanahan. He played safety. But I'm not even worried about the defense right now. It's the main issue right now is the play calling, and it looks so predictable. Teams already know what we be doing, bro. Like these other teams we got Miami, New England, and we got down the Colts. If we go on 3, clean house. I'm sorry. To me, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. After we beat Miami, I don't think we're gonna beat the Patriots or the Colts. I'm
If you
sorry.
sit, if you sit Drake and Bijan down, we'll never score again. We'll never move the ball because that's the only people they know to throw to. I mean, they think about a pitch every once in a while, but Seals, what other,
Casey Washington.
yeah, they're nobody. They just there for decoration. I mean, to me, when they didn't bring up Blair or Nash, that let me know they don't want to dominant offense.
Nope. And you know what it is? And you know what it is too? That's why I ain't even cut you off. They're not even developing them people on the practice squad. That's why I get to tell you it's the coaching style, bro. On offense side of the ball. They don't know how to develop them. And TJ
Okay,
Yates and TJ Yates was never a wide receiver coach. He was a quarterback coach. So you me tell him y'all got this man creating the playbook and routes concepts. That is retarded.
let me ask a question. Why didn't Raheem say the same thing that Brick said? When they asked Brick about the linebacker spot, he said, "Oh, I'm gonna bring all the linebackers to work at the game." He like he said, "Since Diablo gone, every linebacker gonna play."
That
What
ain't gonna work.
they asked Zach
That
about Ray Ray. Uh, we gonna let Seals take over. What?
he lying. He lying, right? Don't believe right. He be lying. He just say stuff just to say it. He's ignorant and he say stupid stuff out his mouth. He just a Billy Goat just chew gum. Man, listen here. I don't trust JD Burton because JD Burton had too many concussions, and I feel like it's either they need to put Fuller as a middle linebacker or they need to go with Helms on mixed package. I'm not saying they can use Helms in all situations, but they need to use him as in stopping the run on certain downs. But they need to use Fuller. I'm not going with Jaden Burton out there. I'm sorry, Josh Woods, because they don't have the experience in middle linebacker.
William,
Because Fuller not a play linebacker. He's good in coverage, covering tight ends and running backs.
William, I don't mean to interrupt you, but the thing about JD Burton, he's too damn smart,
That what
and
I'm
he can think
saying.
about numbers in his head that he can't even think about the play. He had that X time one equal five. Hit somebody. Stop thinking about numbers in your head.
No, I'm saying though they saying all of them gonna be getting sharing reps because I seen the press on what Jeff Oden
Yeah.
was saying about Diablo, but they're gonna have to put Jalen Walker or they're gonna have to put Fuller or Helms in. I'm not trusting Jaden Burton out there. I'm sorry.
It's gonna be
Against them
Well,
Fuller,
running backs and
Williams.
all that.
well,
It's gonna
Jalen,
be
And tight ends. Mm-mm.
but Jalen Walker injured.
I know. I'm saying if Jalen Walker can't go, I better put Fuller or somebody out there and put Helms on certain downs. Not saying covering tight ends. I'm saying like stopping the run. I'll put Helms on certain short situations downs if it's on running downs. He
it,
good
it,
at tackling on runs, but covering
it's gonna
rise
be
I'll put
Fuller
Fuller out there.
and,
I'm sorry.
Josh. They were
No,
going to be full of hell of a Josh and JD. That's what he said.
nah, I don't trust JD moving forward. I think JD need to be on special teams or something. Not no playing no inside linebacker. I'm sorry.
Look at my
Because you
cousin
got
and another mother Red.
Red.
Hey, Red.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure. I got a second notification that you had come in. I said, doggone Red doubling up. But gentlemen, hold on. Now, I know y'all talking about the defense. And things, adjustments that you need to make on defense. But what side of the ball hurt us this past Sunday? It wasn't the defense.
It was an offense.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
what the hell they
offense.
talking about? What the hell they talking about the defense for?
No. I was saying about the linebacker.
I'm trying to steer the boat. I'm trying to steer the boat back to where the problem is.
Yeah, I'm saying
because I know that we had some injury issues as far as defense is concerned. But even though we did, your defense played very well this past week. They held the 49ers to 20 points and 300 some odd yards of offense total. Now, the problem was we went out there and out of a total of 9 total possessions, 7 of them we wet the bed. You kick 1 field goal and get 1 touchdown, and 7 of your offensive possessions you wet the bed. Now, and me just saying, and this just me, because and I've got to let y'all know I'm offense biased. I'm offense biased, and the reason I'm offense biased, they don't put not damn defensive stat on that Halo board, on the scoreboard, or no place. You have to go look for defensive stat. And the biggest numbers on the scoreboard is the scope. And you got to score to win. You cannot hold, you cannot defend your way to a win. You can't defend your way to the win, because I've always told people, okay, if you think defense wins championships and defense wins games, all right, every time you hold them, just kick it back to them. Don't put your offense on the field. Just kick the ball back to them and keep holding them. No, it's just like basketball. When they score or they mess up the pass, you get a chance to score. Every time they come out there, if they don't convert 3rd down and they punt it on 4th down, or they score by field goal or by touchdown, it's your turn. Then here you go. Y'all take a crack at it. We didn't do nothing. And it's our offense that wears our defense out. You had 2 drives. How long were them drives? You had 2 offensive drives.
About 5 seconds.
Like 5 possessions. 5 possessions, and Ellis picked the ball off and gave it back to the offense. They still couldn't get in.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man.
We can run the ball. We can move the ball all down the field. We just can't get in the end zone. I don't know why.
That's the problem.
And see that, and see now, just like I said earlier, y'all, man, it's just so doggone frustrating. It's just so frustrating because that defensive coordinator, that's Robert Saleh on that other side over there. That's not Rudy Poo. That's not Stinky Poo. That's not somebody that's down there at peak load labor downtown trying to get a job for just a day. That's a professional defensive coordinator over there. All right. When it comes time for a professional defensive coordinator to go up against a professional offensive coordinator, just like Ron said, and we've all said around here, how the hell, and this is just conceptually, gentlemen, just conceptually, how is a person that's on the job training gonna teach another man that's on the job training how to do their job? How that work?
John.
Eventually,
The
not
blind leading the
eventually.
blind.
Well, you told me a long
Eventually,
time
it's
ago,
gonna run.
if I got to do your job, I need to get your paycheck.
No, if I got to do your job, I need to get you up out of there.
No, if I got to do your job, give me your paycheck. Sign your paycheck over to me.
I'm
Point
gonna
blank.
sign your
Yeah.
job. I'm gonna sign your job.
Hey,
I'm gonna sign your
hey,
job
hey,
over.
hey, Red. Both things are right because see, if I'm working with you, I need your paycheck. But if
Right.
I'm the
I
boss,
need your paycheck.
you need to get out of here.
Right.
He ain't gonna have no paycheck at all messing with me. I'm gonna get him up
But
out of here.
Raheem said he loved his money, right?
Yeah, talking about not taking fouls or not getting thrown out the game and all that type of stuff. But see, and all of
getting
that
to the
stuff.
point. It's getting to the point we just need to ignore his ass.
Yeah. You know, just like William said. Just like
Especially after
William said.
losses. Especially after losses. He get to the point I don't even want to hear what he's saying. Just move on to the next game.
But
Like I said before, if he put pennies in the game hurt and we lose to Miami and blank see you put a hurt quarterback in there that made us lose, you just set yourself up.
Man, bros, I'm telling you, Raheem's gonna be going after this year because Terry Fontenot already gave him the pieces on defense. The defense not the problem. It's Zach Robinson and Raheem. They not making adjustments and they not communicating on both sides of the ball. Cause like when I seen the 49 game, Raheem was in lost and out of sight, out of mind, out of sight. Wouldn't even paying the team no mind.
If
Like
you
I
look at
say,
that interview, he had like he really don't really care. His mind is
exactly.
not on the team at all. He too laid back for me
He too comfortable.
yeah
I,
to be a coach.
I told everybody Raheem Morris is a car salesman. You know that put y'all 100,000 miles on it. And but you gonna try to sell it to me for a lot more money than what it was. That put a piece of shit. That Raheem Morris. He got a lot of miles on him, but he not worth for them. He not
Right.
worth.
Well, he not
Yeah.
going nowhere no time soon.
And
Yeah, he
and
going this.
unfortunately,
It's
he
No, he
thorn.
not going nowhere. He ain't going
unfortunately
nowhere
he
before Zach
isn't.
go. Yeah, I keep
Yeah,
telling these dummies
unfortunately
he not
he
going
isn't.
nowhere. Y'all keep saying every day I want Raheem gone. He not going nowhere until at least next season. So just live with him. Now, if anybody gonna go somewhere, it's probably Zach. But that's it.
Oh,
Raheem
they
is
ready
not
to leave
going
already.
anywhere.
Zach
Damn.
ready to
Yeah,
go over him
and
already.
the thing about that is Arthur Smith, excuse me, Arthur Blank will be
That's who
paying
we. That's who
2
we need.
ex-head coaches and hiring a third one if you fire him at the end of this year or
It's not
fire
happening.
him next year. And I do not
Well,
see it.
next year
It could happen.
might happen.
It could happen, but I don't see that happen because see,
Hmm.
man, you know, and just like William said,
Unless Terry requested to happen.
well, I don't even think so then because see now you still spending the owner's money. See, but I don't rule anything out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
Because he just like William Amy said, hey, I'm starting to ignore him. You know, Raheem, I'm starting to ignore him. I was giving him the benefit of that, but I'm starting to ignore him because see now he reminded me of an old joke I heard a long time ago about an Indian describing a black man. Him tall like tree, him black like crow. He talk more shit than the radio. You know, so that's what it reminds me of. And while I'm, let me shut up because my boy Ryan is in the building from the Birdcage LLC. Welcome in, sir.
What's going on, man? What's happening? Do I
Hey,
need to
man.
break?
You said you were coming, and
Yeah, I
look
told you,
here. You said you
John.
were coming, and
John,
look, it's 11:05 p.m. It's
this all I need.
11:05 p.m. Come on, man.
This all I need to know. Do I need to break out the tissues or do I need to break out the pitchforks? Because all I'm hearing is everybody sitting here crying and whining and we only 6 games into the season,
Ho,
and
ho,
y'all.
ho, ho. You ain't hear
No,
you ain't
I
hear me
just can't.
crying, Ryan.
Wait
Don't
a
act like
minute.
you
I
didn't
just
hear
can't.
me.
Wait a minute. I just came in here. Y'all gonna let me talk, or y'all gonna go ahead and take it from me?
Nah, I ain't said nothing.
Okay, thank you. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this off my chest. Y'all can say what the hell y'all want to say. Today I'm about to be literally off the chain. So this is unfiltered historian, better known as Ryan. So I'm gonna let y'all in on a little something. John already know I cuss like a sailor. That's in my vocabulary anyway from my prior profession. Now, all I'm gonna say is this. The fuck y'all sitting here still tripping for? We got 11 games left. The fuck we doing? That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all sitting here whining and crying about this man. He's not gonna be gone. Just like Red was saying. Just like John is saying. Y'all sit here and say this same shit every week. I want him gone. Look, he's not going anywhere. Fucking accept it. Like, damn,
Thank
we hear the same shit every fucking week. I don't say it like that on my show because at the end of the day, it's like, look, we want everybody to have an opinion. We don't care. But if you're going to keep saying the same shit, like you sound like a broken record at this point. You crying is not going to sit there and change. We got 11 games left. We're paying one coach already. What kind of sense would it make to be paying 2 coaches and bring somebody else in? And if they're worse, you're going to have the same situation. Like, the hell we doing here, man? Quit crying about it. This is just what we got to do. We got to ride this out. Now, we can criticize the play, but we got to ride this out. I never wanted him hired in the first place. I said that from the jump. I told you I wanted Steve Wilkes. Y'all can go back and look at that. I said either Steve Wilkes or if we were going to go anywhere, I was going to say get Lovie Smith because he was respected. Now, the reason why everybody wanted this man is most of this fan base, and I don't give a damn how you feel about it. Most of y'all wanted a nigga to coach. And yeah, I said nigga or whatnot because this is an unfiltered show. So guess what? I'm finna say some stuff tonight. Y'all was happy, tap dancing, and jumping around like y'all found the Holy Ghost and the second coming of Christ when this nigga showed up. But at the end of the day, most of these folks did not really pay attention to his track record. Mostly everybody just wanted a black coach. Let's keep this right. This man was really not even qualified to do this. He was fired for a reason. Very incompetent the first time. He's a great assistant coach. He's a great defensive coordinator. But at the same time, as a man that's in a leadership position, why would you trust it? That's all I'm saying. But at the same time, who are we gonna replace him with if we do get rid of him? This is the question that I'm asking y'all. Who are we gonna replace him with? Because at this point, it's only one person that I would take a gamble on. That's Brian Flores, who built that Miami Dolphins team. Young guy, has pretty much a respect around the NFL and got blackballed in Miami. That's my thing. Lovie Smith is another guy that I would look at because Houston screwed him because of those racist ass owners. It's a lot more to go to that situation. But if you can go to the Super Bowl with a Rex Grossman at quarterback and literally dominate the NFC Central at that time, and Chicago hadn't been shit since he left, all I'm saying is, what are we going to do? Y'all sitting here giving all the problems and the cries and the gripes, but what solutions do you have? Like, really, this is the reason why people say we're the most bitchinest fan base. There's more complaints and less solutions coming out. Bring up some solutions. Guess what? If y'all want to have something out here, let's get some solutions going. Let's start up some petitions and bring up names and call up the radio stations, man. Like, let's go. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, damn, all we do is bitch and moan. Can we bitch and moan and have a suggestion with it? Like, the squeaky wheel got to get the grease.
Okay. Let me say
break
this.
it down,
Any
Ryan. Break it down,
rebuttals?
boy.
Yeah, I got
Any
rebuttal.
rebuttals? What
Yeah.
you got?
Okay. First of all, I wasn't bitching and whining. I was talking about the quarterback hurt. And I said I want him to put a quarterback hurt in the game like he did last year, but it could be a rekindle of what Kirk would do. Second of all, to me, I'm like you. I didn't want him neither. I wanted I wanted Wilkes or Vangelo. And to me, I knew about Raheem's track rate from when he was here, when he was in Tampa. he don't have a good track record, and he rides people coattails and act like he did the work when he didn't. Um, and third of all, just to me, my solution to this, we got to have somebody who can really, really know football to really, really talk to Blank to know how to pick coaches, because the last couple of coaches, they wasn't worth their job and everything. But I really don't want him to put pennies in this game with their injury, because they saying that one thing and another than that. They lied to us. I kept trying to do the other team out, but they're not doing anybody. All they're doing is making you look bad. And I don't want the same thing we had with Kirk. We started losing the game because you scared to take a quarterback out.
And
the thing is, I'm not mad at you for saying that. Is not that. I'm not talking about you. What I'm saying is we hear this from the fan base. Everybody's saying, oh, well, you can't. And look, it's not we regulating how fans are. It's the fact that a lot of us are tired of hearing the same shit. Like, damn, we're not trying to control it, but let's be real. What coaches are you going to replace him with at this point? What are you going to sit there and what are you going to sit there and honestly replace him if you fire him? You're going to have two coaches that are being paid on salary. Make it make sense. Like, both sides can be true. I understand. I definitely understand that we're all frustrated with losing. We're tired of this. We're tired of the BS that he's bringing up. I get it. But let's be real, man. All this whining and crying, what is he going to do?
Good.
What can we do this? Hire a correspondent coach to take over.
I wish we could, dog. I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you. I wish we could. I'm gonna be real. I really wish we could, but at the same time, let's be honest, man. Right now, we're still trying to figure out our offensive coordinator position right now. It's a mess. You got to.
That's the problem.
That's one of the biggest problems, because the defense is fine. I don't have a problem with the defense. We're still number 2 in the NFL right now. Our offense is the biggest issue, and we brought in a rookie as an OC opposed to bringing in somebody who is going to be a veteran that could teach this young quarterback and these young players on this offense how to be professionals and how to execute in the league. My thing is, that's my issue. It's just the incompetence, because I'm gonna keep this a buck, dog. Raheem Morris is in his second term. Not many, and I'm not going to make this about race, but it's just the honest to God truth. You don't get black coaches that get second and third chances like a lot of the other coaches that are in the system. You get what I'm saying? You don't get a lot of us as retreads. This man is standing on the shoulders of Denny Green, Lionel Taylor, fucking Art Shell, and many others who came before him that had to go through a lot of shit just to get their first coaching opportunity. And the success that they made pretty much put him in a position where he can get a second chance. So again, you don't see many of us get second chances like that. He's got to take this and make something happen from this, because we got a lot of talent. That ain't the problem. It's, can we get this talent to win ball games? That's the question.
And on that, hold on, y'all. On that note, I got 2 folk that done entered into the chat because I know they were being roped and pulled in. I could feel the gravity. I got Coach from the coach's corner, and I got Big Low. What is it is, Bo?
What in the world, Bo? What's up, y'all doing all right?
What up, Coach? What up, Low?
And which one of y'all? All right, now Ryan has thrown the gauntlet now. Now, I'm gonna be who want to go quick first, Coach? You or Big Low or whatever, because everybody's commented on.
I'm gonna go real quick, and I just have to say this, and I'm not sure my guy in the middle. This is not specifically for him, but I have just been noticing this trend here lately. You know, you can't tell people how to fan. You know what I mean? People fan the way they fan, and to say people crying or whining or complaining, we paying for this product. We paying for this product in either sweat equity or we paying for this product in actual money. And if I'm paying for a product and I'm not happy about the product, I'm gonna voice my opinion. I'm just saying, try to we all should probably tamper down saying people whining and crying and complaining. I mean, that's just how they want a fan. It is what it is. Not everybody's gonna like what's going on. People gonna voice their opinion. If someone is not feeling Raheem Morris, I mean, they say it each and every week. So be it. It is what it is. I just don't like that narrative, man. Let people fan the way they want to fan. It ain't whining, it ain't complaining, it ain't crying. They paying for this product with years, money, whatever it is. If they call themselves fans of a team, then they have that right to voice their opinion however they see fit. And I don't think nobody should berate or belittle. And again, I'm not saying you, my guy. I'm just saying
No, coach. I'm not taking it personal.
yeah,
I know where you going. I know where you going with that, coach. But
okay.
the only reason why I put that out there is because we're hearing. Here's the thing, coach. The Falcons hadn't won nothing since 1966. And the
Right.
crazy part about it is, coach, and this is just honest. You can go back to one of my interviews that I had with Steve Weiss. And Steve Weiss worked for the Falcons. And he said it himself. He said, out of all the fan bases that's in the NFL, he said the Falcons are the one fan base that whine the most. And he said it's fan bases that have gone through much worse than they have, and they stand still. But I had to tell Mr. Weiss, I said, well, you got to remember, it's a lot of 10 toes down Falcon fans. You know what I'm saying? Like us, and we talk about it, but we also know that there's a lot of these fans that, and I'm not telling people how to fan, but at the same time, it's just like we said in the military. Okay, you sitting here putting out a bunch of complaints. What type of solutions do you have to go with the complaints? I don't care about the complaints. I want to hear some solutions that go along with the complaints, coach.
Well, I get you, but bro, at the end of the day, none of us are in the office. And again, I'm saying this to anybody. I am of the mindset of what you're speaking. I've been a fan since the 80s. I understand that although we're not renting right now, we have been 10 times worse than this. So for me, I'm not losing my mind. It is what it is. I remember, winning 3 games. I think it was. I think that's the lowest time it was, 3-4 games. I remember the whole years, so I'm not tripping. But for those who came since Mike Vick, all they know is winning. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where they are right now, because they don't understand how we were before Mike Vick, before Matt Ryan, when we were constantly losing. I'm just saying, all Falcon fans, everybody, if you're a fan of the Falcons, be a fan of the Falcons. If you want to, because right now we are losing. It's stressful. Everybody's losing their mind, because if you love this team like you love this team, you just want to see them win. So, I mean, if they quote unquote crying, whining, complaining, again, no shot at you. I know I'm not sure shoot you, but just for those out there, I'm not shooting at nobody, but everybody just understand. We gonna be frustrated. We gonna be pissed off. Everybody gonna be talking shit. We don't have no solutions, because if they listened to me, Raheem would have been fired last year, which I understand you can't fire him because you can't pay 3 coaches. Because if you fire him, you got to hire another coach, and you're gonna be paying 3 coaches. The OC ain't going. The OC ain't going nowhere this year, because if you fire him this year, who the hell gonna take his place this year? So, but
he might go this year.
We all, just want to win. That's all I wanted to say. We all want to
Hey,
win.
coach, we still got but here's the thing. We still got 11 games left in the season, and everyone is acting like the season is over with. That's the thing that's the thing that's killing me. It's like, dog, it's still a long season. Do you not know that we can run off 9 wins?
Let me tell you why. And this is what I say all the time. The past is a good predictor of the future. In the past, we haven't been able to score. So what makes a rational person think if we ain't been able to score all year, how is that all of a sudden going to miraculously change? It can. It can. Absolutely. It can. But it's very unlikely because they haven't done anything drastic. Like, there has been no drastic movement to make one think that we are. And I'm going to tell you guys this. If we lose this Sunday, I think you can cancel the rest of the season. I honestly think if we lose Sunday, cancel the rest of the season because the Colts is playing great. New England
Patriots
is playing
good too.
The Panthers are playing great. We
You
know.
out of your damn mind. I ain't canceling shit. I
We
ain't
know.
canceling shit till we
I ain't
officially
canceling
eliminated.
nothing. I ain't
I
canceling
ain't
nothing.
I'm with
canceling
you,
a
Red.
damn thing.
I can't
I don't
cancel
care.
that.
I don't care if we will lose the
Yeah.
next 3 games. I ain't canceling shit till we
Well,
officially
hey,
eliminated
now,
from the
now, now,
playoffs.
that's coach's opinion. That's
Exactly.
That's
coach's
his.
opinion. But
Yeah.
hey, let me let Big Low go, cause Big Low go, cause he paid to come in, and I got Tay6 and I got doggone James in here. Oh man, I got almost full pallet. Hey, Big Low, what in the world, Bo?
What in the world, Bo? What's going on with y'all fellas tonight, Bo? Y'all doing
All
all right?
right.
That's good. I'm glad to hear it.
What up, Lo?
What's up, man? Hey, I just want to let y'all know, until the cows come home, take the groceries out the car, put the groceries up, cook dinner, and go to bed at night, I will continue to complain about poor performance. That's just what it is, Bo. That's just what it is. If Zach Robinson isn't doing a good job, if Raheem Morris continues to look incompetent, I will continue to complain. I'm out here in California right now. Y'all know how much I paid for these tickets to come out here?
Man,
You know
probably
how much I paid?
$1,400.
Break
That's
Did
it
how
you
much
at
I
down.
least?
paid.
Break it down, Big
Hey,
Low.
hold up. First off, did you at least get you a crab bowl that's down there by the Wharf's Pier? That's what I need to
Yes,
know.
yes.
Did you?
We
Okay,
went to Monterey and we got the clam chowder bowl, the bread
okay.
bowl. Yes,
At
sir.
least, and here's the thing: if you're gonna be down there for a little bit longer, hit up Sausalito, bro. I was stationed around the Bay Area for 6 months. There's a few good eateries around that I know about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it up. I'm gonna hit it up.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the point
We
that
we
I'm
we,
making is,
we know you're gonna hit it up, Big Low.
oh, you know, I'm gonna hit it up. You know, I'm gonna hit it up. But but the thing is that it's like that's part of being a fan, right? It's like you invest emotionally, and if you don't get what you don't want to get out of the situation, you complain about it, right? But guess what? You're going to be there next week, right? It's a whole part of the whole fan experience.
The real fans will be there next week, Lo, because we already, and what I was getting at is not the folks that are complaining about, the obvious issues. It's the folks that keep saying, fire this man, fire this man. It's like, look, you're not gonna get him fired. Even, and here's the thing, is I hate to say it, Lo, they not finna sit there and have two coaches on payroll that they don't fight.
You talk about at the end
Business
of the
wise.
season?
Yeah,
You
at
talk
the
about
end
at
of
the end of
it,
the,
I'm talking about
or are
business
you talking
wise.
about during this season?
Yeah, during this season, people keep saying fire him now. It's like, look,
Oh,
let him
okay.
get through the
Nah,
season.
that no,
That's
that
what
ain't
I'm
gonna
saying.
fire
That's
him.
what I was low. That's what I was talking about. I'm not talking about the complaining about the production on the field. That is a to me, I feel like that's a consistent gripe. But people that keep saying fire this dude, it's like, dude, it's not finna happen no time soon.
Man, look, and the fact of the matter is, they're not going to fire Raheem Morris during this season. Now, at the end of the
Exactly.
season, they're gonna reevaluate everything, and look, coaching hires for the Atlanta Falcons. I mean, business expenses for the Atlanta Falcons. The Atlanta Falcons is a nonprofit foundation. That's a tax write-off. So if it's a situation where they fire a coach and have 3 coaches on payroll, then so be it. Arthur Blank has seen way too many pecan seasons. We don't know how much longer we're gonna have. You see what I'm saying? So that man wants to see a win sometime or another. He wants to see them win the season, though.
Can I ask the panel a question?
Nope.
Oh,
Red, you a fool.
Hey, hold your question for just a second.
All right.
There are some other people that have dropped in. I see James has come back, T6, and old Nando come in here. Man,
What's up, boy?
I thought I stopped paying you, Nando.
Stop that cash check, John.
I thought I stopped paying you, Nando. You just a glutton for punishment, ain't you? You just keep
Man, they need to pay me how I keep burning my juice off my phone and keep watching the street booty getting put out here on national television.
What up, Nando? What up, boy?
I can go in. I just want to try to be PG rated tonight, but I'm sick of it. I got 44 years invested. I'm sick of it. I'm gonna let James go, but I want to go when my time to go, man. I'm telling you, I'm sick of it.
I thought it was T6 before me.
Well, Tate.
Yeah. I think it is Tay6. Hey, Tay, what's going on, boss?
What's up, fellas? It was James, but I go ahead.
Hey, in the house too. Damn, we got the whole crew in the house.
I don't know. I would buy myself. The next thing you know, I got 2 people trying to bust the door down. Come on in here.
Look, John. That goes to show how important you are. You know, you just got to put the back things on.
Hey, just one coat of Big Low, just one coat of wax on the car, sir. Just one coat.
John, you sick, boy.
I got you, John. I got you.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, man, look here. I'm grateful for the help. I'm glad you guys coming in because, see, man, you know, the way that everybody is right now, man, we are on edge. You got content creators going at each other. You got fans going at each other because of the frustration of what took place Sunday night. I mean, it just bubbled. You know, I'm glad this ain't a pressure cooker. The doggone top will be in the roof. Boom.
John, you frustrated? Y'all frustrated?
No.
I'm frustrated. I am frustrated. But you know, I've got it under control.
I'm trying to talk you down, John. Trying to talk you down.
I'm all right.
John,
I'm okay.
just think about it, bro. John, just think about it, man. We could have Marion Campbell as a head coach again. God rest his soul. We ain't in the Marion Campbell days, so there's no need to sit there and stress, brother. Just think about it. You've gone through much worse.
I still, but the thing is, I'm not supposed to be going back. We're not supposed to be going back.
We ain't trying to go back. That's the thing.
No.
We ain't trying to go back.
Ain't nothing more embarrassing than
but here's the thing, though. I got y'all when y'all say y'all not worried about nothing going back. But the one thing I'm gonna keep pointing out is we still have 11 games to go in the season. We literally pissed away our playoff chance last year with a team that really wasn't even the best team on the field, but they still had a shot to get in. So, and we got better talent this year. So it's no need to stress right now, fellas. It's only 6 games so far.
So
11 left.
Let me ask you this.
You hear that, William? No need to stress, William.
Based off
What's
of
up?
Raheem Morris's 30-49 record today as a head coach,
Alcohol.
you look at these next 11 games and say, because whenever people say there's a lot of football left, like we get people always look at it as glass half full, but I look at it as John walking by and taking a shot and the glass being empty is a situation where you say, hey, the guy went 30-49, and we're saying, yeah, he could rattle off 8 wins.
Lo, I'm gonna tell you this here from coming from what I did in the military. I had some incompetent leaders when I was in, bro. And we talking about life and death situations, my boy. I ain't gonna get too heavy into that. It's a whole nother conversation. And the thing is, the one thing you learn is when you panic, you die. You don't panic when stuff is really bad. You pretty much keep pressing forward. In this situation, we're young into the season still. Now, if we were at, I'll say probably game 9 and 10, and we're still looking like this, then I would say, you know what, go ahead and hit that red button and break the glass because it's an emergency at that point. That's all I'm saying. Right
But
now, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, but historian, but I understand where you coming from. But now we can't be playing inconsistent. I understand it's still 11 games, but we got to start winning on all three phases of the game. It just can't be one day.
To
1 week is the
well,
defense get turnover, then the next week is the offense. I understand where you coming from, though, bro. But like I said, we have to get in the wild card. If not, Raheem got to go
well,
next season. And I
well,
understand he ain't gonna go nowhere.
No,
But
no,
Will,
no. Don't
no,
let
wait a
that
minute.
rhyme.
Will, no, I'm not gonna let him get away with that. Will, you was ready
Go
to
ahead.
jump ship after that fucking first loss. Don't start doing
Right.
that shit now. Let's
Yeah.
if we gonna keep it a buck, Will, you be jumping ship every time we fucking lose, and you be ready to fire everybody, dog.
Right.
yeah, you
You
right.
really do.
No, but no, though,
Dude,
bro.
you got
I
issues,
understand. It's
man.
my opinion, though, bro. I'm just being
No, I'm
honest with
not
you.
knocking it, but I'm just saying when
I
you sit
understand.
back and
Yeah,
you
I
say
understand.
that,
I understand. I said the same shit, and I'm gonna be a Falcon to that day I hit the casket. But what I'm saying
yes,
is,
sir.
when we don't win, when we don't be consistent, bro. I'm not saying we got to be consistent every game, but at least put the effort in, bro. It's just how we lose, bro. That hurts my nerves, bro. Like it really do.
So
But we got to win
So
10
would you?
games.
So here's the question I'm gonna ask you because I know Tay getting ready to go, and so is my man James at the bottom, and I'm finna shut up. But did you ever consider the fact that you had a veteran defensive coordinator who actually is one of the game's best, who took San Francisco to a Super Bowl, who Jeff Ulbrich worked with, that had the New York Jets defense as the number one defense for years with a crappy offense up in New York with that mess. Then you put him back in Frisco with all that talent, and this man literally had talent on that defense, and they literally shut down one of the premier offenses that's we're ranked number 7 in the league right now. But you really knocked off a top 10 offense. And that's one of the greatest defensive minds in the game currently outside of our own coach. That's our coach's boss. Did you consider that at all? We got outplayed and
So,
outcoached. You had a novice at offensive coordinator going up against a mastermind. Did you ever consider that? That's one of the
And
reasons we lost.
and
you
that's
know they
the
did. You
issue.
know they did, Ryan. You know they don't
And
know. They
that's
always look at what we do wrong instead of looking at what
but
Everybody,
others
see
do.
but see
everybody
but
wanted to
see
jump.
Red, the
Everybody
thing
wanted to
is
jump on
that
me for
that's
that,
the
though.
issue. But see, the thing is that's the issue. The issue is that we got put in this situation to begin with because yes, you look at the schedule and you say, okay, we're gonna be playing Robert Saleh, you're gonna be playing Kyle Shanahan, two great offensive and defensive minds. Zach Robinson, are you ready for this?
Nope.
Okay, Raheem, you might want to help him out. We go in there, we get shut out. But the thing is that I don't even look if you just score 10 points or you get shut out, I completely understand that. But to do the same thing over and over and over again, hoping that it works. To the point that the DB says, "Oh yeah, I knew he was gonna run that flat 7 when I see he was number 2 going in motion across the formation."
Ooh, that hurt.
You see what
That
I'm
hurt.
saying? It'd been different. It'd been different if you came in and did something different and you only scored 10 points and get shut out. That would have been completely different. But to
Yeah.
do the same thing, that's many different issues.
And you know what's
That's
crazy?
arrogance. That's lack of knowledge. That's lack of
Yep.
experience. That's layers.
Yep. There you go.
That's not the first time that happened. I remember J.C. Horn in the post game interview saying the same shit. Oh, I
Same
knew that.
thing.
I knew that route was coming. Oh, I knew that
Like I
play was
said,
coming.
three strikes and you out. If it happened again this year, then they were done with it. 3 strikes
Uh,
and you out.
it's
The
like
thing
they
is,
know the shit is coming.
the
Hey
thing
Tay,
is,
go ahead, and
go
go
ahead,
ahead
Tay.
and give your take on it.
Yeah. Let me go ahead real quick. Just
Break it down,
Zach,
Tay.
I got you, Red. I got you.
We got all night.
Y'all do.
Sunday night. You missing Fred Warner. Missing Nick Bosa, which a lot of people are not talking about. Bosa didn't play this game. He's hurt. He's out. Their best pass rusher. If he would have played, oh Lord. You missing Brandon Ayuk. You missing Purdy. You missing 2 guys in the secondary. The middle of the field is wide open. No plays called for the middle of the field. Instead, hold on, John. Instead, you call a screenplay to Kyle Pitts. Doesn't work. I said to myself, they better not run that shit again. I'll be goddamn. He ran it again on the other side. Same results. Tackle for a loss. It's the same thing. I thought this offense turned around after the Panthers game. But I'm sitting here, I'm looking at the same thing. It's predictable, not creative. And then on top of that, Wilkerson, the offensive line, don't get me wrong, we got our ass whooped in them trenches. But see, that's the thing. Zach Robinson, you got Bijan Robinson. And when I say Bijan Robinson, he's a good damn pass blocker. Have him help the right side of that line out. Lindstrom, all them boys is getting whooped by players that just got in the game. We average 18.3 points per game.
Look, that's up.
18.3. And then I think Nando or somebody put in the chat on the road, we averaging 11.
Yeah, 11.4.
Touchdown and a field goal.
Yep.
And then I want to say, and the thing is, I want to be positive. I want to see my Falcons win, but I'm not that much confident going into this game against Miami. Why? Because in this game against 49ers, we got beat by one person, Christian McCaffrey. Don't take nothing away from him. We know what Christian McCaffrey can do. He's been doing it for years. But you got to think, even though that Miami Dolphins team look like they ready to check out, they still got a running back. And David, how you say his name?
Devin A. Chain. Devon A. Chain.
That man ain't no joke. He having a good damn year this year. Good
He
damn
been
year.
like that since Texas. He been like that since Texas A&M, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? You're right. But I think this year might be his best year. But after that, you got Jonathan Taylor with a Daniel Jones who's showing out. I'm just saying, we can't put up points and we can't engage in a shootout with these teams that we got coming up, man, we in trouble. It's only so much our defense can do. And it seemed like Zach Robinson's just stuck in his ways. We've been talking about screenplays since last year.
Still doing the same.
He had the whole off season to get this shit together. And it seemed like it's the same thing. No creativity, predictable. I'm sitting here on the couch. Oh, I seen that run coming. Oh, Charlie Warner going in motion. Oh, they finna run that way. The defense see it too. If I see it, you don't think they see it in the film?
I told y'all, you got a great player like Bijan, you need a great offensive play caller. Can't have a mediocre ass offensive play caller with a great player like Bijan.
And that's what I'm saying. And then the defense, we know we got a good defense, but the weakness on that defense is the run defense. And now with Diablo out, it's going to hurt us a whole lot more. And that's what I'm saying. Teams are going to run that ball against us. And to be honest, in that Bills game, Buffalo, they was too stubborn in trying to make Josh Allen be a hero. When they kept getting that ball to James Cook, he was eating low key.
Yeah.
He was running that ball against us.
Hey, Tate, but just remember this too. They was also killing us, and I said this on the pregame meal because John was on the show. I said Knox is the other player that you got to worry about. And Knox had a touchdown on our defense and caught critical passes and moved the chains. Pay attention to how Kyle Shanahan did it. He used Kittle as a decoy and used Juszczyk, as John said, we need a fullback. He used Juszczyk mainly and Christian McCaffrey to kill us. Think about it.
Yeah. They was doing that all game. We didn't have no answer for that. We had no answer for that.
He's a great offensive coordinator. Well, we got a mediocre to below average offensive coordinator.
But hey, Nando. Hold on. Tate, will you finish?
Real quick to another thing I just want to point out. Jesse Bates, I don't know what's going on with him. I feel like he took a little bit of a step back. I hope he gets it together. But this has been 2-3 games in a row now. He done got faked out by the quarterback, by the opposing quarterback with his eyes. Just like Ryan just said, that Knox touchdown, Jesse Bates over there, he basically took the bait. He got fooled by the eyes, and that was an open touchdown. And then another thing with Penix, and then I'm done, Penix has to play better as well. I can't put everything on Zach Robinson. Penix is taking 5-6 steps back, and he's just sitting there, letting the defender come and get him. And then when we going 3 and out, or if there's an incompletion or he throwing the ball in the dirt, he got a smile on his face. And he been doing that shit for the past 2-3 games. I don't know where we getting this. We all smiling and happy, you know, that we going 3 and out. We ain't scoring points. We averaging 18 points per game after we consistently focus on the offense.
Yeah,
Raheem.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Tay. And he gotta also get over the fear. Like, look, we understand you had injuries and that plays on your mind. But when you get opportunities where you don't see anybody open and you got a lane, you're just gonna have to tuck it and you're gonna have to go. You're just gonna have to slide, but you're gonna have to get positive yards with your legs to keep the chains moving. That's just pretty much what you're gonna have to do, and keep your defense from being on that field getting tired as well too. Can't be having too many 3 and outs.
Yep.
All right.
Right now.
All right, Nando. What you got for me, Nando? Man, look, I still got cuss words on the tip of my tongue. I'm gonna be quiet and let y'all talk, man.
John, get your bullwhip and your 38.
Oh Lord. Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna get this Sig Sawyer and this 2x4. You leave your 2x4 at the house. Just let me know when you go on the Flower Branch. They keep putting this street booty on national television to be shown. I'm sick of it. That's what I'm sick of. I'm 44 years invested. Man, it's like I still ain't watched the Super Bowl, man. My ex-wife chewed me out from the second quarter to the end of the game. I'm still trying to get back there. But let me take me back to this Sunday night game. Sunday night game is a worse game called than the Carolina game. Offensively. Now our defense lost 2 minutes snaps. They were tied. We don't need to have no defensive talk at all, except for about the injuries and who next man up. Scheme wise, they doing all they can. Still held them to 20 points. Did they have 300 yards, y'all? All purpose?
324.
Okay, the first game, 300 yards offensively. First game. Still 20 points scored. That still was enough. If we averaging 24, 21 points, we could have won. I'm just sick of it, man. I'm here. I got 44 years invested. My logical side saying, hey, we got to stick in here, like Ryan saying, we still got 11 games left. But my fandom is with this Sig Sawyer and this 2x4 and let John have that bull whipping at 38 and we going on up Flower Branch and Hamilton.
I got some gas money for you.
Y'all acting like y'all ain't unforgiving. Go get the bull.
I got some gas money for you.
Yeah.
Let me know when y'all going.
But man, I'm just as a fan base though, I'm really just getting sick of it, man. I can't watch the games. I be at work. I burn all my doggone juice off my phone trying to get results and working at the same time. In order for the final score be, it seems like it's cheeks out there coming out the bushes. The offensively with cheeks.
Now, Nando, what you gonna do when we put up 40 points on Sunday?
Shit.
I don't know.
You gonna still be mad?
Hey, I might get naked like Lo say. I might just go and get naked.
Get naked, big no, get naked. So we better put up 40 on them funky fish, man. We better drop 40 on them funky fish.
Red, we haven't even put up 30 on nobody yet.
I don't care. We gonna drop 40 on them funky fish. I don't care if we ain't put up 30. I don't care if we ain't put up 20. We gonna drop 40 on them funky fish.
Did Red just say funky fish? Oh Lord.
He said funky dolphin.
Lord.
Funky mammal.
I mean,
hey, Nando, that all you got, Nando?
I was gonna say, let me get one more thing in here, man. This game took me back to Ryan illustrated a good illustration the other night. This took me back about 7 years old over my auntie house. Happy birthday to her. Her birthday was just 74th, was just Monday. Man, I got in trouble, man. She gave me this whipping, man. She said, this gonna hurt me worse than it hurt you. That's what kind of whooping we just got. Sunday night. This whooping is worse than Carolina.
Mm.
I'm just
Nando,
sick of
where you
seeing it.
stay at? Nando, where your auntie stay at?
Allen Temple.
I know, Allen Temple. Lord have mercy.
Boy,
How you
yes,
get it
sir.
done?
I got one of real old West Side butt weapon, boy. I got a
I
real.
see, man.
Ooh, man,
You stay
them
right
switches would.
down the street from my
And
cousins, them jail marks.
thank you for reminding me about that. I actually forgot that I said that we pretty much got a switch last Sunday, and we just pretty much had to take our own switch and they beat our ass with it.
Man, my auntie said this gonna hurt me worse than it hurt you, baby. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna tell your dad.
Your auntie, look, so what you saying, Nando, is your auntie got the bull whip on you.
There you go. There you go. I got the bull whip with no 38 and no 2x4. You can't hit auntie.
At least
Oh,
she
you
ain't put you in the. At least she ain't
not.
put you in the bath. At least she ain't put you in the bathtub when she did it to you.
Oh no,
Woo,
see, I got
right.
that when I got that when I got home by my mama. She
Oh,
played slick like I ain't even did nothing though. Like she ain't even know till I came out that bathroom.
oh
Man,
Mm.
Lord,
hey,
Ryan.
hey. Now
You give me
them
nightmares.
whoopings in the tub. Try to
Boy,
get out of that
Woo,
doggone tub when they're switching around in that water.
boy,
woo, woo.
Woo-wee. Boy, you can man, you can't escape. Cause hey,
boy.
they got you blocked off.
Boy, it seemed like I brought up some trauma for everybody up in here. If everybody that had
Yeah,
that type of
man.
ass whooping
Yeah,
Ryan,
before,
hey man, shoot.
Ryan, you forgot
Look,
we black kids, man. We got our
hey
ass
man,
tore up, boy.
My
hey
boy
Yeah,
man,
Shower
I
we
can't.
Kirk
got some
down,
Hey
real
boy.
man,
babies growing up. We
hey
got them
man.
real ice whoopings, the real ice
I
whooping
think
with the
I
ass
think I
whooping
was
with
one of
the
the
ice
last.
whooping.
I think I was the last generation to feel that one. I'm 38,
Boy.
and yeah, I done got that ass whooping in the tub with the switch and with the belt and the extension cord. Trust, I know.
Extension cord.
Oh man, hey
That
man,
Boy,
don't even
no,
talk
you
I
about that,
made a
man.
mess in
Busting
that
can't
to the
get
tub
white
away.
before,
I
meat.
high
boy.
heel shoes. I done had it all, boy.
I
Yeah,
William, you
pulled the
don't know nothing
shower
about this,
curtain
dog.
down,
Yeah, it
knocked
hey,
is.
hey,
everything
God,
down
but
on the
yes, I
counter.
do. God bless the day. My grandma beat me with a. She got a branch off the tree with me with that. And my mama beat me with a stitcher cord and
Damn,
busting to the
William,
white meat. I had to hop in the tub.
you just a
Mm.
bad little, you just a
hey,
bad little motherfucker. Ain't
hey, and don't forget about that Hot Wheel track.
you? Oh
Man,
Lord,
what?
John, what you thought?
See,
You
John, you brought
bad,
up one
John.
then.
That Hot Wheels track, man. All that, only thing you could see was yellow. You could hear that more.
Hey, John, my mama, she ain't even grabbed the track. She just pick up the whole thing and throw it at me.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I
yeah.
Well,
I
damn,
got that
Red.
too. It threw the whole track at you.
real.
Red, I got the whole track.
I know, man.
All
I
right.
just
Yeah,
ran. I just ran and hope no one hit me.
and
Boy,
Hey,
the other one
James.
that hurt you. Oh my bad.
Hey,
No. Hey, James, what you got, boss?
what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing tonight?
What
going
up,
Oh
good,
man,
James?
we
man.
holding on. And I
Yes,
wanted
sir.
before you get started, I wanted to welcome my partner in here, Winston, Mr. Winston Thornton, the other half of
Winston
the brain
Thornton.
trust, or the third of the
Hey, hell
brain
you
trust.
been, boy?
What up, Winston?
Winston
What up, Bob?
Thornton.
Back.
What's going on, fellas?
I thought Winston was taking the night off, John.
Nah, man. Look, man. I made it all the way to 948. I made it all the
Hey,
way up to 948.
hey,
And got knocked out.
Look, the itis
That what
the
happened. That what
itis
happened
called me
watching the damn
faster than
Hawks.
the than the sunlight did.
Well, that what
man.
happened when you searching LeBron on the internet all day.
What?
Hey,
Bro,
Red, leave that man alone, man.
hold on. Red a Laker fan like I am. Now he know good and damn well he was LeBron was on the court yesterday.
Yeah, we need something. I
They
ain't gonna lie.
call a spade a spade. Oh, all right. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I said, yeah,
all that little dumb
we
shit he
need
be
some
sitting there
help.
saying, it sounds good. It sounds good.
Hey, what you say? What? So Red is working reverse psychology. That's what you saying, pretty much.
Yeah, he trying to. He think he's smoking. I shut up while he here. As soon as he leave, I'll be talking again. That's what Red think he is.
He say he got mind control over you, Red.
You know, I think James was on deck. Go ahead, James.
Oh, now look, they go smoking.
Oh, don't worry. I
All
get
right,
my get back for the end of the night.
go ahead, James. I'm sorry, boss. We got derailed, but we back on rail. So go ahead, James.
Lord have mercy about LeBron, but that's a whole nother subject. Um, I get it what everybody's saying. I really I do. I get it. Frustration. But to me, it's part of the process. Team is gonna have to do better. That's true. But he's 9 games in. I'm not blaming it on that, but I have to call a spade a spade. Um, he's still learning. Zach Robinson do need to do better with play calling. It's predictable. Um, thing is that I'm not in a panic because for the simple fact, like Mr. Historian said, it's early in the season. I know he's tired of seeing some of the same things over and over. It's still a 500 record. The last thing I'm gonna say is that calm down. If we get to 9 or 10 games and it's the same thing over and over and over and over and over, then hit the panic button. Like it's sorry, because I agree with him completely. I know Lowe said, Raheem is 30 and 49. Do you trust that? In so many words. But right now, we have to because he's our head coach. We can knock him down, knock him down all day. He's still our head coach. And they ain't gonna fire that man right now. They ain't gonna fire Zach Robinson right now. So I don't know why we keep on saying fire them. Even though it's a tax write-off, it's not logical.
I mean, Zach's good anyway, y'all. Like Zach's fine. Like
Yeah,
he's
I
going.
think Zach may go.
I mean, I've talked to some coaches already. Like he's going to Oklahoma State. He pretty much already has the new head
we
coaching job. The same way Lane Kiffin got the head coaching job at Florida. Y'all might not know that, but he already has the new head coaching job.
Ooh, boy, that
low. That's
cocktail party
low.
gonna be crunk now.
Low. Low. You just hurt my feelings telling me that, right?
I'm sorry, bro. Yeah. It's pretty much a done deal, man.
So
I'm gonna tell you
Lane
this,
waiting
Lowe.
till the end of the season to get to that. Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
I think they're gonna try to make Lane one of the highest paid coaches at Ole Miss. They're working on a contract right now.
So
Well,
after
I
we beat
thought
him this weekend, he might as well go to Florida.
Yeah.
You said the who get them this weekend?
We beat him, Georgia.
Oh yeah. No, last weekend. Nah, I need Lane to stay over there. I don't need him in Florida. Oh no, he got better resources at Florida. No sir.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
know
You
it.
right,
Yeah,
Brian.
I know
You
it.
right,
Yeah,
Brian. Yeah. Stay at
you
Ole
sit
Miss.
here talking crazy. Oh no.
Yeah. That from
Yeah. Stay at Ole
It's
Miss
it's
for
it's,
Florida.
it's pretty much a done deal.
Yeah,
Hey,
In
like
all
Lowe.
with
honesty.
all I'm gonna say is this here. Now you ain't just got Alabama to worry about now. Now you got to worry about Florida because now that man got resources. That's
I
a
know.
problem.
You know what I'm saying? That's bad. Him going. Well, it's bad for us. Him going to
Nando.
Florida.
uh-huh.
Nando. Roll Tide, baby. Roll
I
Tide.
know. I know it. I ain't got nothing to say about it. I'm just gonna let them do what they do quietly.
Dang, y'all worry about Bama? Bama ain't much on the schedule next year, so you ain't got to worry about us.
Yeah,
No, y'all on the schedule next year. We got to come to Tuscaloosa.
yeah,
Now,
yeah,
from what
yeah.
I
They,
looked
yeah.
at, they swapped it out. Now, if
No,
the ninth conference game comes into play, then that may be
That's
some
the
that's what
possibilities.
y'all
the
play at.
20. Well, they
Yeah,
say the
that's
20. No, we go to Tuscaloosa next year,
because that
2026. They got us on the schedule.
I'm
we'll
Mm.
done.
see.
I am
We'll
so
see.
done. I give up for them. They just got our number, man. Because I'm worried
I
about
ain't giving.
everybody else.
I'm gonna tell you this here. I'm not giving up nothing. Just like I ain't giving up on this Falcon season. No sir.
Red, you said you wasn't gonna give up on the Falcons, but you gave up on Georgia,
I'm
beating
talking about versus
Alabama.
versus Alabama. Man, Joey 1-9. The last 10 games. I gotta keep it real. So it's just something about that team.
Like I told you,
Red.
Bobo is boo boo.
Yeah.
No, but
Man,
John.
look, you ain't gonna be talking about my spade partner.
John,
What's
hold up. Hey,
Bobo
John,
and
it's,
Boo Boo?
You ain't gonna
hey,
talk about my
John,
favorite
Ryan,
partner, John.
every
John,
time Kirby
but
face that
John,
team, he do
Oh
shit that he ain't
but
never
man,
John,
done before.
but
man,
John
look.
is not, but John is not just Mike Bobo. Every coach that has been an OC at Georgia has caught an L by Alabama. It ain't just
Yep.
him. It
Nah,
ain't
that
Yep.
just
wasn't
him.
true.
Think about it. Alabama been whooping our ass since Bear Bryant ass was smoking Chesterfields on the sideline. That's how long
That's
that's
what
been
I'm
going
talking
on.
about. So you feel me now, Ryan? We just can't get him.
But I ain't finna concede to that. Hell no.
Red, you conceded.
Hey,
I
y'all.
really, man. It's just the John is something about Kirby. Every time he faces that thing, he do stuff he don't never do in any
He just
game.
nut up. He just nut
Yeah.
up, and
It's
everybody on the I mean,
it's let me say this. It's not nothing up to the situation. It's just that he just make he make calls that either he gonna get praised for or it's gonna backfire on him. And it's just that it's been backfiring on him. So he a gutsy coach. I give him that. It's just that it just be backfiring.
but he
Man,
need
that
to
But
keep
fight
it.
that
He
fight
need to
don't
keep
turn
his
into a
guts on
wild
the
fight.
inside and not spill them on the field.
but here's my question. Will we ever get Raheem to be that type of coach? We sitting here talking about Georgia. I want to get back on you Falcons. Will we get
Mm-hmm.
Raheem like that? That's my question. Because
Yeah,
we already know.
And
I
you're
think
right,
he can.
historian. Before we move back to the
Ryan,
Falcons, you
real
is
talk.
right.
Raheem just
It's
need to
on
pick good
down next
coordinator.
year. It's on
If
down.
Raheem get the right coordinator, offensive wise, we'll be all right.
That's it.
Because
yeah,
Yeah, I agree
Exactly.
too, Red. I
Exactly.
agree.
hey James, I know you finna be mad when I say this, but I'm gonna be 100. I would say let Arthur Blank talk to Ryan Grubb and get his ass about Alabama. Throw him whatever kind of money he want and bring him to Atlanta.
Ooh, that'll be nasty.
Nah, nah,
Nah,
no,
leave her
James.
away yet though.
no.
But if
Nah,
Ryan
that ain't
Grubb,
happening.
I
You
put it
can
this
tell
way,
by
Ryan,
that laugh James got.
James,
Yeah.
but it's a reason I'm saying that because think about it. He had Penix playing at a Heisman caliber level when he had him in college. That's the reason I'm saying that. He knows his do's, his don'ts. He knows what buttons to push. If you bring him here with the type of offensive weapons that we have, and you look at his track record, the man can work wonders. But
I'm
that's
sold. Go
neither
get
here
him.
nor there.
But let
Well,
me say this though. Let me say this, and then we'll move on. I think the Seattle OC job kind of rubbed him not to want to go back to the NFL because at hand he had really Geno playing at a pretty good level. It
He
was just that
did.
the defense sucked that bad that year and everything like that. And then what's his name? Mike McDonald
Yeah.
Yep.
blamed it
I mean,
on
Mike.
different
Yeah.
offensive philosophy for Ryan Grubb to get back to Bama and let him go. So I don't know if there's a possibility for him to come to Atlanta. If he does, he does. If the money too, you know what I'm saying? If he comes, he comes. But I think he's in a perfect spot at Bama. I'm gonna be honest
Man,
with
you just trying to keep him because you want another national championship. You ain't slick Negro.
you. Man,
That, hey,
Right,
I'm being
You
exactly.
ain't slick.
we'll take
no,
that,
no,
Ryan.
no,
We'll
no,
take
no. I'm
that.
being real with you. I'm being real with you within that situation
No,
because
I'm just messing with you, James.
Him and Mike McDonough actually butted heads throughout the whole season because
No,
of
that's
the
true.
That's the best coaching.
offensive philosophy over the offensive philosophy for the team. And so it's like, when you button heads and you got all this stress on you and everything
But
like that, I know I can go back to a perfect spot where my head coach can let me do what I need to do to get the job done.
I'll be honest with you, Mike. If you bring him into Atlanta, Michael Penix is already gonna be the face of the franchise. If you was to get Penix to vouch for him and literally tell Raheem, "Hey, this man knows what he's doing," he literally saved my career after I came back off of these two knee injuries, and he put me in a place to be here in Atlanta playing for you. Why not try to talk to this man and get him away from the college game, and you let him do stuff with your offense because you got a ton of first round picks and playmakers, and this man understands how to call offenses.
And see, Ryan, I don't
He
understand why
damn
most
sure
teams don't
do.
do that shit, man. You got Penix.
Like,
Why not go get Penix, offensive guy
See,
from college?
my
That,
only
that would be
my only
smart,
thing
man.
with Ryan Grubb right now, to be real with you, is he can get a little bit too gimmicky for me.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I know he's putting us in games, but that really the
Yeah.
offense is just really still getting in tune at Bama. Am I lying, Nando?
Yeah, they just starting to click.
Yeah, they
They
just
just
starting to
started
click now.
click.
But
They
we
just
better
started to
pray.
click.
Well, we better pray and hope that Ty Simpson don't go to New Orleans. That's all I'm gonna say.
Good
Ooh.
God, Ryan. No, Ryan. You know where
No,
he gonna
no.
go? He gonna go to the Jets. He gonna go to the Jets, Ryan.
No, you not understanding it. New Orleans is not sold on their kid, Spencer Rattler. Yeah, but Kellen Moore is
For
saying that,
sure.
but let's be real. Ty Simpson is literally right in his backyard. And you really don't think they ain't looking at that boy?
Oh yeah, they looking. I'm just hoping the Jets have the #1 pick and to keep him from the Saints. I don't
I'm
know what's up.
praying for them and the Dolphins to get him. That's who I want. If he go to New Orleans, we finna have our hands full.
I
Yeah.
know. That's why I don't want him over here. Bad enough, I got to deal with him in Alabama. I don't want to deal with him 2 times a year.
That's if he come out this year, though. That's if he come
He
out.
well,
coming.
he got a
Yeah,
top.
yeah.
Well, he's
He
got a
still got
top,
another year, don't
James.
he, James?
Hey James, but he already said if he has as a first round grade, he's coming out, and then it's gonna be the Keelan Russell show. He already said that.
Oh yeah,
He's
I just
coming
can't
out.
wait for my. I'm rubbing
Yeah,
my hand with
and
the
he got a
Keelan
first
Russell.
round grade.
I ain't
This dude
lying.
leading the
I'm rubbing my
SEC.
hand.
He leading
Ryan,
the SEC in home. He coming
What's
out.
up?
Ryan.
What's up?
I'm gonna ask you a question. Will you put Penix in with the injury he got, the same injury that took out Trace Young?
With that foot,
That foot.
honestly, at this point, I'm gonna put it to you like this: if he can run or jog or at least move in the pocket, I'm gonna keep him there. But if it's limiting him to where he can't move at all, and it takes torque off of his deep ball or his intermediate ball, then I would have to protect him from himself. Right now, if it's not hurting how he's passing or whatnot, you have to use him because it's not gonna be a good look to flip flop between him and Kirk Cousins. You already
Yeah,
pulled the plug. You got to let him grow.
yeah. But if first with the foot, now they're saying it's the knee.
Wait, they saying it's the knee now?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah. At
Wow.
this point, if his mobility, if he can't move around in the pocket and he can't protect himself at this point, you got to protect him from himself. Yes, you have to sit him to let him heal. This is your future franchise quarterback, and you don't need anything to happen to him. Not now. If he can't play well, or at least is
Which
85%.
which was so counterintuitive, the fact that they left him in for that last drive because all preseason, all Raheem Morris talked about was mitigating the injuries. But then whenever someone actually gets injured, you
he
leave
put
them
him
in the
in the
game.
knee.
Can I ask Winston something? Because I know Winston in the cut chilling. Hey Winston, when we talked about me and you had talked about this a while ago, when we were on here. How do you feel that we can get championship depth with this team? Because we got good starters. It's just the fact that I'm noticing when guys go down, and I've been saying this for the longest, but I want to see how you feel about it. Do you feel as if we need to go ahead next draft and start really stocking up on the championship depth because we don't have it right yet, in my
Yeah,
opinion?
yeah. Like, all right. What Fano tried to do? Fano tried to get the depth, but the thing was, he just was striking out on the draft pick. Like, let's call a spade a spade. He was striking out on the draft picks. Yeah, like y'all don't remember Adi Ogundeji?
Yeah, I remember him. That
Yeah,
was another one that struck out. He struck out with, and I hate to say it, it looked like he's striking out with Trice right now because Trice has yet to play a game because he can't stay healthy,
Trice haven't played the
unfortunately.
game. You got Montana Troy. Montana Troy,
Hmm.
like Montana Troy was supposed to have been the starter until we found something better. And I
So
can't even
I'm
get
a
him on the
I'm a
field.
copyright that now. So I
I
can't
don't
take
think
this.
in his NFL career, I don't think he's played an actual full season worth of games yet. If he
And
has,
somebody got some
then
bad feedback right now.
yeah, somebody warbling.
Hold on, let me check. Let me check.
Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
Testing. Testing, testing. Y'all still here?
Yeah. No, not now.
Well,
It's
no,
good.
no, it went away,
I hear it now. I hear it.
and then it just popped back up.
It could have
But
been
Hey,
me.
yeah,
say
but
something,
Then,
Winston.
I think it
yo,
was me, y'all. I had my thing setting up next to my laptop. Probably me.
no, it ain't you because it's still wobbling.
hmm
Who-
Well, I tried to be the good guy and take the
Deshaun?
hit.
I think it might be Deshaun because when I'm speaking, I can see his
Yeah,
mic
it's
go.
their son because every
Yeah,
time,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's the
yeah,
song's
There you
mic
go.
going off when Winston
There you go.
speaking.
There you go. But yeah,
Yeah,
but then
Sean
it,
over
like,
there blasting that
but
stereo.
but
go ahead, Winston.
then look at JD Bertrand. Like we
hmm
all knew,
Oh my bad.
Captain America is nothing more than a special team ace. We
Yep.
know that. And
Captain
and
America.
if you did not know that when we played San Francisco, you know it
You
now.
know now.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know now.
He's sorry, man. I ain't know he was that
Like
good.
and the wild thing is like when I sit there and say like he's small, it's not that he's small. Like height wise, he's 6'1", weight 230. He's not small. He got stubby arms. That's the issue. He can't get off blocks because he get washed into the blocks because his arms too short.
Yep. It's only
See what
one
I'm saying?
small linebacker. It's Winston. There's only one small undersized. It's only two undersized linebackers I saw in my lifetime that could get off blocks and they could do that. Mike Singletary was one, and the other one was Sam Mills, and he was a problem for the Falcons for years.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Mm.
I
Tuggle
give you
What
also.
London
about
Fletcher.
Tuggle
what about
also.
London
You put
London
Fletcher?
Tuggle in
Fletcher
that
on them
category.
like 5'10".
Yeah,
London
you
Sam,
Fletcher
yeah,
put
was
What
Tuggle
about
Sam
in
like
that
Mills.
5'10".
category too.
what
And he
about
led the
London
Yeah,
league.
but
Fletcher, Ron?
Yeah, London Fletcher.
Yeah,
If you
London
on them
Fletcher was
like
another one
5'10".
too. But
In
but the
London.
smallest but the smallest was Sam Mills, and
Yeah,
Sam Mills was
small.
a dominant player, just a
Yeah.
dog.
He was a
Yeah,
Hall of
Sam
Famer,
Mills
boy.
was what, like five? He was
Yeah,
5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, 5'9".
he was my height, dog.
Yeah, yeah, he
Yeah,
5'9".
Well, y'all some short
but like,
guys, man.
don't let it
like, like,
don't let hey, don't let it fool you or whatever. Height done got many niggas fucked up, but we ain't gonna go
hey,
there.
better. I ain't
You
number
right,
5'7".
Ryan.
What
You
what
right,
what
man.
what what
Oh
what
my
Ti
God.
what Ti say? 5'9" with the soul of a 6'4" nigga. I'm
Facts.
saying.
You ain't lying, Winston.
I go toe to toe
Hey,
with him.
hey,
I don't
Winston.
care.
Hey, Winston. Mike Tyson proved that for years.
Mhm.
Saying that,
My boy.
saying that,
I Mike, boy. Mm.
I might
but
just
but
pull
no,
you up quick.
but you
But
right.
I mean,
But
like,
Winston, but you so right about that because we said that Bertrand was a special teams ace, and that's okay for him to be that because we need good players on special teams too. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
But as a
But
starter, nah, man, he just
no,
not that.
you can't do it. You cannot win. You cannot win. Well, correction. You can't get to where you want to go with Bertrand logging start a minute. That's just not gonna happen. And then
hmm
like look at Malone. Malone was supposed to be a project edge or whatever. They deflect him to middle linebacker, and you barely even see him. Hell, you barely
Yep.
was seeing him beforehand. Like
Mhm.
he's tried to get the depth. He just been striking out. But like when he hits big. I do
Yep.
like that part. I do like that. When Fano hit, he does hit big. B. John, London, Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts on his ass this year.
Now, come
Um,
on. These the easy picks, though.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, but he's hitting. He hitting. Like
The bit.
when we drafted Kyle Pitts fourth overall, everybody was, why the hell you got a tight end? What hell? Go get the best player. You ain't got no talent on the team anyway. You literally don't have no
But the
talent on the
best.
team. The only place you had talent was at quarterback, and that was old talent.
Yep.
Hey, what about
I'm
what
be
about
I'm gonna be honest
What
with
about
you,
Justin
Winston.
Fields?
I think the best pick that he has ever had, and that's including these first round picks, but he's underutilized. You get Tyler Algier as a fourth round pick. That is one of the biggest home run hits that he's got. That goes
Yep.
underappreciated
I agree.
Yep.
I go with that. I go with
100%.
that, and then
because
but Even with that, I match you with Xavier White in the third round.
Well,
And I
remember
said that as
this.
soon as we draft him. Like
Tyler got
Yeah,
a
Xavier
why?
White is
thousand
literally
yards.
But but
the
Tyler got
steal
a
of the
thousand
draft.
yards his rookie year.
but here's the
He don't
thing.
never see
Tyler
that.
Algier broke William Andrews' record. That's about half the age of John or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Almost 40 years old. And we think about it. And he was sharing carries with 4 different running backs, and 2 of them got hurt.
Right. That's right. He sure was and still got a thousand
Yeah.
yards.
Think about it. Cordell
He didn't play his
Patterson,
first
Damian
game either.
Williams, and Duke Hunt
He
and
didn't
Duke
play his
Huntley.
first game. He
Eh,
wasn't even activated
nope.
week one.
Nope.
Nope.
And then when he got in, he ended up breaking William Andrews' record, which we never thought was gonna get broken.
And why you think I was so hurt when we betrayed him like we did? Oh, we just betrayed that
Red,
man. God.
Red stupid.
Like I love Tyler Algier, but at the same time, B John is just something different. That's one of those like I'm
You
doing
can't
good
run him into
versus
the ground, no
yeah,
Winston.
like I'm but at the same time, what is the shelf life of a running back? And that's the whole
four
reason why
years.
we still
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah,
whole reason why we still got Tyler Algier too. Like why do you
because
think
if
they still ain't
he,
got B John out there flexing out and slack? It's not
but it,
that we want him to be a dominant receiver, but it takes a load off him while still utilizing him with not even utilizing. It's just the
mm,
effect of having B John on the field opens other things up.
his running style, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like everybody try to compare him to Barry. I'm like, no, Barry is his own. Barry's in a category by himself. He just
I'm
Mm-hmm.
like
different.
with Damian Thompson.
Thank
And
That's
you.
my
and
favorite
There
and
running
ain't
back
no
of
and
all
there ain't
time.
no
and
comparison.
I'm a no, no, honestly though, I'm gonna be real with you. LT was a little. I say this. LT was a lot smoother than Bijan, but the guy that Bijan reminds me of, dog, he remind me of Thurman Thomas in his prime, dog. Another former MVP that nobody don't talk about. Pass
Hold on,
blocking great.
who?
Thurman Thomas. Thurman
Thurman Thomas.
Thomas, who play. Yeah, when you go back and you look at how Buffalo used him, how he was a receiver, he was running routes perfectly and had hands like glue and could literally outrun you. And he was doing this on one leg. People forget that he had a bum knee his whole career and was killing and giving folks the business and literally was competing for rushing titles with Emmett, with Barry, and all these other running backs. But he's the one that gets forgotten about because they lost 4 Super Bowls. But Thurman got a gold jacket for a reason, and he kept Barry Sanders on the bench in college. So again, Bijan is one of them type of backs that reminds me so much of Thurman. They're literally the same size, bro. Well,
What about
was because Thurman that got old.
Marshall? What about
Who?
Marshall, Ryan? Marshall Falk.
Well, Marshall Faulk was a small dude that just played bigger than what he was, and he was just one of the smartest football players that you could put on the field. I would say the smartest football players that I've ever seen: Walter Payton, Marcus Allen, and then you got to put Curtis Martin in that category. They
Woo!
had high
Boy,
IQs.
that was my dog right there. That boy could run.
But that's a hell of a comparison, though. You do have a good one when you say LT because there are similarities to their game.
That
He
Now,
like
wasn't in his career like
LT
LT without
LT
no
is
ring now.
my favorite running back of all time. If you
Yeah,
actually go back and go look at LT in San Diego back when he had Michael Turner came over to Atlanta. Go look at their
And he
running
had
style.
Sproles too. Yeah, he had
Go
Sproles in that room too.
well no Sproles we got Sproles got there
Sproles
Michael
was in that
Turner
room too
last year.
before he got traded. Yeah, remember
Yeah,
Sproles was in that
Sproles
room
got
before
there.
he got
They
traded.
drafted him his last
Sproles got a
Turner
ring too.
last year on San Diego. But if you
Mm-hmm.
actually go look at
Sproles
it,
got that ring back.
go look at that little hop step that B John be doing behind the line of scrimmage, and then go look at LT hop step behind the line of scrimmage, and
You
then
know
look at
who
look how they smack the hole and see how fast they accelerate. And three
you know
step
who they
they up
get
there on
that
top
from.
speed. Now don't
You
get me
know
wrong,
who they get
LT is faster than B John. He's
but you
faster
know
than
who
him.
they get that high step from, correct? It's called the show pony kick. They got it from my hero, my idol, Walter Payton. Go back and look
Mm-hmm.
at Walter. The show pony kick where you see how they kick their legs, that is where they
Oh
get
no,
there
no.
from.
I said the hop step. The
No,
hop step.
that's where they got it from because Walter was doing it. And Walter Walter wasn't the fastest. He was quick, but he said the reason why he did that and he would stutter step is to throw the timing of a defender off that would have an angle and had him measured out, and it would throw off the speed, and that's how Walter would get his edge and get those extra yards. Now, Damian added that to his game, and then Bijan pretty much learned it from the Damian, but those guys got that from Sweetness.
Weakness.
That's my
Now,
goat right there.
Not one of my favorites. Though. I like him, but Barry was my guy. I like Barry was my favorite.
hey, Low.
What's going on, bro?
Now, I saw your well, you know, I put some money in the kitty coming through yesterday, and thing was the coaches meeting yesterday. I'm trying to remember what it was that I said to you when I came in, but I could hear the West Coast frustration in your voice because see, I could hear it. And the thing is that okay, y'all made the best out of a bad situation, and see and that's really the way you're supposed to do it. Whenever you are traveling with the Falcons, you may as well make a vacation out of it and enjoy yourself, win, lose, or draw, and do what you do out there. Stay out there about a week or two or something of that nature. And see now, if I had the money, I probably would have gone, but I wouldn't have been able to enjoy my vacation like you doing right now because of how mad I was and am that this took place. What I'm holding in my hand right here is one of the cheapest lollipops that you can buy. Y'all know what the brand name of this one is?
That's the Dum Dum.
That Dum Dum, ain't it?
There you go.
Man, Mike. That's the name of it.
There you go.
On, man.
Is that new flavor blow flop?
Oh Lord. Here we go.
No. It's fun. Look, I got this, and see, this is how cheap this thing is. The ice cream man came by a couple of days ago, and I hadn't had a superstar pop. I hadn't had a superstar pop in about a year. He gave me 6 of these along with a $2 super bomb pop.
That go.
This is what I rank my offensive coordinator as right now. A damn dum-dum.
Wow.
I mean, this joker couldn't call an auction with one bidder and one item.
Can we walk into bubblegum too, John?
And can't walk. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Nando, you ain't gonna get no damn bubblegum.
Oh Jesus.
What do you know, cheap ass pop? You ain't gonna get no damn bubblegum. I just probably have to charge you $6. Hey, he probably had to charge you $6 for some bubble gum in these.
We got to pray for John.
Worst sucking is the one with bubble gum in.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, this thing so cheap. Hey, Red, this thing so cheap. I ain't even sucking it. It's just like I got a doggone mouthful of cotton candy.
Pause, John. Pause, John.
I mean, it's a sucker. Wait a minute. How did a sucker get to be a pause item? Good grief.
No, it was how you said it.
It's so cheap, I'm not sucking it. I'm telling you, just melted in my mouth.
Hey, John.
Look, y'all just keep it in the street and out the gutter. Y'all, this right here.
Hey, John.
Right here. Great now.
Hey, John, you know your John. John, you know your. Hey, John, you know now. I'm talking to you guys right now because I'm enjoying this. We talking Falcon football, but you know our other cousins or whatever on We Talk Hawks TV. They all arguing right now. You do know that, right?
Oh yeah. Oh.
Ooh,
Lord. If I wasn't running my show, that's why I'd be after this mess, after that mess from last night. See, I got a show to run.
That was a bit.
John, hey John, here's the thing. Kool-Aid going off like he did on the benediction on Sunday night, bro.
Oh, I know
This
it. He
is
was
Ooh.
this
down
is
there.
epic, Lord Jesus, this is
He
epic,
Kool-Aid
went to
got
the
all the
game.
flavors tonight, don't he?
bro.
Kool-Aid went to the game. He
Hey,
went to
Hey,
the
hey,
game.
hold up, hey
hey, yo,
Winston.
Ooh.
No, I got to tell Winston about this. So Winston, if you didn't see the benediction, like half of everybody in here, well, I don't know, Big Low saw it, but that's the first time he ever came on the benediction in the birdcage and went slap off. I've heard him go off, but he ain't never came to our platform like that and went off like that, bro. Like it was Kool-Aid is just a different kind of cat. That's my dude though. But boy, I ain't never seen him go off like that about the Falcons.
He a 100% Kool-Aid drink. He tells you he drank the Kool-Aid. He's the maker of the Kool-Aid. He put the sugar in. Look, he the one that make the Kool-Aid for Atlanta sports. I'm telling you.
John,
I'm telling you.
John, that man. When I say that man was 38 hot, boy,
Yeah.
I done heard language on here, but he literally offended me, and he didn't even drop one cuss word.
Yeah. Yeah. See,
That's what.
and
Look,
see, you can't
I feel,
blame him.
but I would feel more comfortable if he actually cussed. But he ain't even cuss it. I got offended. I said, "Dang, I ain't never been cussed with nobody not cussing.
Oh
Not
man,
offended."
look. I used to be a master at it at the post office because see, I was always this far from getting 14 days in the street. So I was always this far from getting 14 days in the street. And I remember I made one manager so mad he couldn't even say nothing. Because I asked him, how do you say fuck you in English?
Wow. John, all right, John. All right, John. You trying, but
Wow.
Hey, hey, I had hey
Motherfucker.
man, shoot.
John,
Sometimes, man, them joker would push my button, they hit my button, and then I had to learn not to let them push my button so hard or whatever. Then I get them in other ways. I get them in other ways.
John, that's as bad as you having a conversation with one of them and you saying, "Hey, how do you keep an asshole in suspense?" You can talk now.
That's right. That's right, cause man, shoot, I used to have many lines with them jokers. Cause man, but hey, Kool-Aid tonight, I knew. I'm peeping over here at him right now because I knew he was gonna be going off because of what we saw tonight, man, and that was just pitiful. That was just
Yeah, that
ridiculous.
was rough.
hey,
That was rough.
how did the Hawk game turn out?
Oh, we
you got
lost, man. We
killed.
got
We
blown out
Got
at
lost.
whooped up
home
on.
in the home
James,
You
opener.
can't hear him say Kool-Aid going off.
James, you heard what I just said. Kool-Aid is going off. Think about
Yeah.
that.
We got beat by over 20 points at home. Winston.
And
I ain't gonna lie.
that
They
was
went on a
just
20-4 run on
Uh,
us.
who y'all like?
The Raptors.
Toronto.
Like
He
Toronto
got
has our
to
nobody.
number.
to
He ain't got nobody but
to
Brandon
to
Ingram and
Toronto sitting
RJ
up in the
Barrett.
dumps for y'all like that, man.
Yeah. Cause
Them
see,
and that coach that
thing
can't fit
is,
in.
Toronto, that coach that they have, this man is from European ball. And he told them just go out there and beat the Hawks up. Just foul. They
Yeah.
can't call all of them. Just keep fouling. I mean, these jokers were grabbing. They were pulling. They were smacking. They were,
Hey,
they were just beating folk up. And
John, if I could John, if I could take a picture of this, I would. Cause see, I'm on your show with my phone, but
mhm.
I would put myself. Boy, Kool-Aid got his hand on his face and rubbing and literally squeezing his head right now, bro. He is pissed.
hey, like I said, I got him on my other phone right now. I'm looking at him on my other phone right now,
You
just
better cool
peeping
off before
over
you
there.
have.
John, you need to make sure you talk him off the ledge because he looked like he about ready to snap, boy, like a poster worker.
Yeah, yeah, but
Why?
our teams do this
Yeah.
to us. Our teams do this to us, and just like and going back to what you were saying, Ryan, earlier.
Yep.
See, and what coach had put in, and you know, just what everybody was saying. See, the thing is, you got to ventilate. When stuff like this, and we keep saying the same. We keep saying the same, but it keeps happening. It is insanity to continue to do the same thing and expect a different result. It's insanity. But that's what we are seeing. And it frustrates the hell out of the casual fan, the knowledgeable fan, the paying fan, the one that's rah-rah and trying to get the crowd pumped up or whatever. Because I remember at the Hawks game, they had this special section up there. It's supposed to be the pump up section. All right. Hawks getting blowed out by 40 points, and the pump up section is hollering and yelling like the game just started. You got 2 minutes left in the game with no way to get back in the game, and the crowd's still up there. We can get them, we can get them. And you look up there at them fools, and man, you think the t-shirt shooter was throwing stuff up there. Every peanut I had in my bag, I was flinging up there.
You know why, John? Because if they sit down, they get kicked out of that section.
Yeah, they got to do that. Low, they had them jokers hostages. It's just like they was in Gaza.
Yeah, exactly. The dirty bird is just like that at the Beans too. Like you don't stand up, you get kicked out.
And John,
see,
here's the funny part.
Problem. What was that, Ryan?
No, I said here's the funny part. Winston live up the road. I live up here in Philly. You got fans that throw water bottles, ice, popcorn. When teams play bad, these people up here are unruly. They throw stuff at players. Like they don't care. Like the camera don't catch it. But if you ever come to one of these games, these people violent towards their own players.
Yeah,
that's why these jokers don't be wanting to lose.
and see, all of your Philadelphia, that is a different flavor ice cream up there, Jack. Because I know them go crazy. But
in New York,
all of your teams in that northern corridor where professional sports leagues started, they have that same type of fervor for their team. They don't. I mean, just like what's his name? I keep forgetting that joker name. The one that Trae Young embarrassed in the playoffs.
Oh, you talking about the Knicks?
Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons, yeah.
Do you know what you remember what the Philadelphia fans did on him?
John, I know. John, you got to remember, I'm living up here, and that was when I first started the Birdcage around that time, and I can tell you what they did to him. John, he had to get security to move around in the city of Philly. Like that's how bad it was. Like people harassed that man at restaurants and stuff. He stopped going out. Like they literally turned him into a recluse.
Yeah, because
he had his life. He actually had his life threatened multiple times out in public with his family.
Because and see, that's what we talking about. That's really what we talking about. Because of the fact that we give people a whole lot of leeway down here compared to those northern teams, whether it be New York, whether it be Boston, whether it be Cleveland, whether it be Cincinnati,
Pittsburgh,
Philadelphia, Pittsburgh,
Chicago is bad too.
All those places like that. We give folk a whole bunch of leeway. All right. And the thing is, the days are gone where a coach gets 4 years to start making a difference. And then you have fans that are knowledgeable, like us on this panel right here. Us fans, we are knowledgeable about various things that will work and won't work. We might differ in philosophy, but there are some basics that we know that we just cannot accept, that we just can't abide by. You know, just like Low, me and Low and Steve and everybody and you, Ryan and Winston and Red, Nando, all of us. We see something that don't make no sense from the way that we were taught that football is supposed to go. It's just like fingernails on a chalkboard. It not only pisses us off, it just aggravates the shit out of us because
That was live, boy.
I mean, the
But
thing is
John,
that look,
the fundamentals are gone now, man. A lot of guys come in and they don't understand the basics of making a sound fundamental tackle or a sound block or running a route precision wise. Most of these cats are not taught the basic fundamentals because here's the one thing that I've heard former basketball players say, former football players say. The one thing, okay, you might have all this speed and pizzazz, but the one thing that you have to have is fundamentals because that's how you get your 10, 12-year careers because the fundamentals don't change. Most of these guys fizzle out because they don't have
yeah, and it's one thing for the players not to have it. It's another thing entirely for the coaches not to have it. Because see, who are you supposed to be learning your offense and defense from? Okay, because see, the thing is that this man wants you to run this offense or run this defense this way or that way. Whichever way he wants you to run, I want you to go 5 yards, cut in, whatever on this play. I want your hands right here. You know, I look back at Bill Walsh. When they brought that West Coast offense to the 49ers, he was going to every player, teaching every player what his role was and what he wanted him to do on every single play. Drilled that into their head, made sure that they understood it. It was good football concepts, okay? Good football training that he was taking time to teach. All right. This was because Bill Walsh, that was his offense. He knew what worked in his offense, and he had been through the wars to know what didn't work in his offense, and he pulled that stuff out. Now, I just read something, excuse me. I just looked at a YouTube video where there was a person, I think I quoted it in the Bird game, where someone examining Zach Robinson's offense versus McVay's offense said that McVay has reduced the amount of plays run out of the pistol because of the problems it was creating in the running game. My question is, and see, McVay can do that because see, McVay brought that pistol offense out there to the Rams, ran it, was successful with it in the Super Bowl, and then there were some years that they weren't successful in it. He had an opportunity to run his offense, determine what would work, determine what wouldn't. All right. My question was, well, this man just left McVay. Why are you running your offense out of the pistol all the doggone time and most of the time, knowing that your head coach, who was running the offense, was the offensive coordinator? Yeah, you had a named offensive coordinator, but that's McVay's offense, and he was out there running that offense. Knowing that he had reduced the amount of pistol formation plays or using the pistol at all in the years that you were there up until 2 years ago. Year before last. I say 2 years, year before last. Okay. You're supposed to know the ins and out of your offense. And this is what me, I've said this many times here and many times various other places. Everybody can't be on the job damn training. You found that out about your defense last year. You found out about your offense last year, and we still going through the same freaking thing. We still going through the same freaking
thing last year.
Huh?
That's the thing. Like the offense didn't look as bad last year. Like, the offense went through its struggles, but and it's kind of like what me and John Frisco were talking about the other day. I mean, it's one of the situations where if you look at Michael Penix, I mean, Kirk Cousins, of course, he's a more experienced quarterback, but if you look at Michael Penix last year, those last 3 games, the numbers don't look as well because, I think 2 or 3 interceptions he threw weren't his fault, but he looked better as a quarterback. Hence the eye test. He passed the eye test. In my opinion, he looked better as a quarterback those last 3 games of the season last year, and he has these first 6 games of the season this year.
Yeah,
By
yeah,
far. By
yeah,
far.
yeah.
By
And
far.
see, and the question is why? Why? And
Well,
see, this 49ers game, cause see, Ryan, you were worried about whether the kicker could kick outside. Hell, I was worried as to whether the team could play outside. Hey, that's what we were
Hey
talking about,
John,
Low.
yeah, and John
I was
here
worried
and
whether
here's
the
the
team could play outside.
and John, here's the thing that I said after he missed those 2 chip shots in Carolina. I said that he can kick inside all day. We saw that.
Mm-hmm.
But can he kick outside? We saw he hit his one, but we also saw the fact that we had a chance to put points on the board and give ourselves a chance to, get a defensive shot to put them out of their misery and get the ball back to us. They didn't trust the kicker outside. So apparently they don't trust our kicker at this point. And this is a major, major issue if we gotta have a game that comes down to him at this point.
Well, Ryan, right now, I don't trust the team. Period. I
Well, I
don't trust
trust
the
it.
team. Not outside. Now in the
Hey
dome,
John, now I'm gonna be 100.
yeah.
John, the only thing I trust on this team is the defense and my running game. That's about it. Other than
Mm-hmm.
that, everything else is as shaky. Everything else is as shaky as Dusty Rose belly in the ring when he said, "Let's get funky like a monkey." I'm going old school for you.
I'm telling you, man, it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. Cause see, shoot,
no,
I got like
what's
Will.
frustrating? The way you
What you
was sitting
say,
there the way you was sitting there working that dum dum just now, that shit was frustrating.
Lord
That
Jesus?
was frustrating. That motherfucker was
That's
over
why I
there
took
sitting
it. Hey,
there.
Wilson, that's why I took it out.
That
Hey,
motherfucker was over
hey,
there smacking
hey,
him up like he
John.
eating a chicken wing, a
Hey,
fat
John.
lemon pepper.
Hey John, I got to go on here to do it for you one time. You an old wrestling fan like some of us were. I gotta like how Dusty Rose said. You understand, Daddy? We've been going through hard times as a Falcons fan. Y'all got to realize that we just can't get it right, and y'all got to understand we gonna continue to go through hard times as long as we got these monkey brains in the office. We need to go on ahead, change this offensive coordinator, and get this thing and get funky like a monkey. Tell me how you feeling, Daddy. I've been watching too many promos, boy.
Let me, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all
What's
this.
up?
All right, this is the same offensive coordinator that was what 6 in total yards last season. All right,
Mm-hmm.
if it's a big if we made a change at offensive coordinator,
Mm-hmm.
who you going with? If you looking
If
outside,
Mike,
you elevated from inside.
I'm gonna be honest with you on this. If we fire him during the season, you got to put TJ Yates there because he was calling plays in the preseason. But if you're going to fire if you're going to fire him after the season, I'm praying that Mike McDaniels get fired because guess what? You go get him. You don't let him sit. You go ahead and go
I've
get
been
him. If
saying
he
that for
get
the
fired by
longest.
Miami, boy, that's
I've been
rare that me and Winston agree on something. But boy, we agree on
I've been
something for
saying that for
real.
the longest. Like
But
if yeah, I mean, Mike McDaniel is going to get fired. There's no way to say that at this point. That's my
unless
first
he run
call,
the
my second
table,
call, my
unless
third
he run
call.
the table and win the Super Bowl, but that ain't gonna happen.
It don't matter. They what 1-6. They 1-6 in the AFC. Like they ain't
Mm-hmm.
got a shot. They ain't got a shot at the playoff at this point. Like everybody would have to like catastrophically fail for them to get to the playoff. Like I highly doubt even if he run the table, I highly doubt 11-6. 11-6 gonna get him in the playoff. Get in the lost too many division game.
hey, we heading there.
We ain't
We are
we in
getting
all
there.
actuality, we in a good spot. We still sitting at 500. We sitting at 500. You know what I'm saying? We didn't got to the easier slate of our season. We could easily run out the next 5 games. Like that's not a problem. We could easily if
E-
Raheem do his job
easily.
and had this team prepared to actually go play football on the days that they get paid to play football, then we could easily go 5-0. Now you at 8 and
See,
3.
yeah.
But
Now,
you said a crucial point right there. My bad, John. You said a crucial point right there,
go ahead,
Winston.
go ahead.
That's if Raheem get this team together, get this team prepared. We can't keep coming out flat. That's 2 games now. We done came out flat, looking unprepared, not ready.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's the issue that I'm saying, right? Raheem, Raheem, what it looked like to me is he's allowing the team to relish in the wins too long,
Mhm.
if that makes sense. Like we go, all right, we lost to Carolina. He get on them. All right, we better than this. This, that, and third. Get them amped up. We go smack uh Washington. Got a bye week. Everybody settle down. All right, let's focus. Get to work. We can beat Buffalo. All right, we go handle the Buffalo. All right, cool. He's allowing the team to ride the high of the win way too long. So now you just like me expecting to win and me putting the work into win are two entirely different things. And it looked like the Falcons, because of the wins that they get when they get the win, they just expecting to win. All they got to do is just show up, and you go get on a flight, carry your ass to the West Coast, and get smacked up. If that's your attitude, if that's the attitude that's coming from your coaching staff, like there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do, because like
And
you can have a game record and an X factor, and he may be able to will you two and win. It's possible. It's possible. Bijan did it before. Or you can get a defensive stud, you know what I'm saying, that will you to a win. But that's not a mentality you can have going forward. If the plan is to go to the playoff and go make a run at this thing, you can't have that mentality. My mentality is I whip ass on Sunday, Monday I'm back to work. What happened on Sunday is what happened on Sunday. And I got to leave that there. I can't carry that into the next week because when I go see whoever I got to go see the following Sunday, whatever happened last Sunday doesn't translate over. I got to put in the work this Sunday, and
Now, Winston.
you don't see that.
Now, Winston. What professional doggone coach is supposed to do anything other than that?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like you don't see that. You like they
See,
get up,
man,
like they get up for the games that is supposed to be the tough game, and then the game that we quote unquote, as fans, hey, we should win this handily, whatever. They fall asleep at the wheel.
and see, that's why.
Look at the Carolina game. We fell asleep at the wheel, and that was supposed to be a game that we were supposed to handle easily, and got smacked up. Look at the 49ers. 49ers hurt from the rooters to the tutor. Hell, they had the water boy out there taking 15 snaps. Like they all types of messed up. And
Yeah,
what happened? They smack us up too. So
And
and
now,
at
and
this point, is not the players. That's higher up than the players.
exactly.
that's what I'm talking about.
And I got another one for you, Winston. Look at this week. This week, everybody said we should just run all over the Dolphins. We should do what we want with them. Let them
Well,
boys go out there and
We
let.
are. We gonna do it too. We gonna kick the
Yeah,
now
Dolphins ass.
yeah, and,
see,
and, and we should, but they have to have the mentality that I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna impose my will and I'm gonna right this ship. We as fans, we can sit there and say what they should do, but if they don't have the mindset to go do it, Miami will fuck around and hang something up on them. Don't get it wrong. Miami still has a good, well, I wouldn't say a good coach, but the coach
They got a
more
good
like
core
as
of
the
players. We
offensive
know
coordinator.
exactly what you're
He's still
talking about, bro.
a
Hmm
good
Man,
coordinator. So
that
they
team
can
is
put points up on you. Like Miami ain't a cakewalk. They're just a bad team. It's not even that they're a bad team. It's just more to the point of that the locker room is lost. That's their problem. It ain't that
somebody.
Miami's a bad team. Miami's not a bad team. Their locker room is just lost. It just split. That's why I said like Mike McDaniel, he's going to get fired. There's no getting around it. And if we go beat them, 9%, he probably get fired after that game.
Well, you gonna get fired. Somebody give me my cake, man. I'm finna start walking. Give me my cake walk. We finna cake walk all over these boys, man. It's gonna be one of the
What,
biggest wins in Mercedes-Benz history. I mean,
what is that?
40,
Play,
you probably
play my
yeah. I don't even think we're
play
gonna even
my
get there.
theme music.
That's right.
Y'all
We're finna
boys
cake
is
walk,
sick.
baby. Cake walk on them
Red,
Dolphins, baby. It better
Red,
be a
you
party
know,
this week.
And see
and the
now,
thing is, Red, you did this with the Panthers.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't go into that game thinking that. I went into that game wondering how we was gonna battle Bryce Young after he embarrassed us last year, and we still ain't figured him out yet. This game right here, I know we finna kick some ass. This game, especially after what just happened in San Francisco, we are finna kick some ass, man. Kick some
I
ass.
But
I
the whole
see. Thing
my
is,
issue is go ahead, John.
oh
Yeah, go
well,
ahead, go ahead.
my thing is, you know me, y'all know me. I'm one of those folk that when I'm getting on the expressway, I got a pickup truck and I got an Audi and I got a Camaro. And when I get on that expressway, I'm coming. I'm coming. Because they call it an acceleration lane. I'm putting it to the floor. You're going to hear all this. And you're going to get all this smoke. And that's what you are as a football coach. Part of your job, a major part of your job, and Lo, you correct me if I'm wrong. Part of your job is to keep your team focused on the task at hand every week. You win the game, y'all give away your game balls, and y'all break them down and let them go. Soon as you leave that facility, go get you something to eat, go wherever it is you're gonna go. But when you bring your ass back here Monday morning, we preparing for next week. Forget about what you did last week. That's done. Now, you know, kind of like what Winston's saying. What you did last week is done, it's over with. We can't relive that game anymore. Win, lose, or draw. But thing is, if you win, you trying to win the next one. And man, I don't see that mentality. Because see, you remember last week when I put my drive charts and stuff up, I told y'all we had 6 straight drives between the second quarter and the fourth quarter where we had no points scored for 15 freaking minutes with 6 possessions. We won the game because we had 11 possessions last week and scored on 3 of them versus only having 9 possessions this week. Okay? 7 of those possessions, we just piddly pooped away. We just piddly pooped them away. 2 of them, we couldn't convert fourth down. All right? That stuff just drives me crazy. That just really drives me up the wall because of the fact everybody knowing what you're doing. They coming out in and this is not the first time with this particular regime. This is not the first time with this particular regime where people have come back and said, yeah, we knew what they were getting ready to do, so we did this. Their tendencies told us that they were going to do this, so we did that. Okay? Y'all would give and tell. It's just like y'all in the poker game, and every time y'all got 2 kings, y'all making all kind of faces and stuff, and the man know what you got.
The eyebrows start raising and stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
I like
you
Apple.
start
Apple.
sweating and
I
smacking
hate
your
that.
teeth and all that type of stuff. And man, okay. Because see, and it's just like with football. It's just like with football. you put a formation out there. Your formation is supposed to be unpredictable because you're supposed to be able to do everything that you want to do out of that one formation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because see, San Francisco was running out of the eye. They were running out of the eye just by most of the game.
Under center.
Yeah, right on the center. Had a fullback, had a halfback. You know, they talking about Christian McCaffrey. Shoot, Christian McCaffrey couldn't do it by himself without that fullback in front of him, and then Kittle coming in cleaning up. Just like y'all were saying, they were running him as a decoy. Now that was Kyle Shanahan at his finest, designing an offense to counteract what your defense does. Because see, he knew that the Falcons, man, if they got a chance to get back there, oh, you dead. You know, but he watched them and schemed against us. Where was my offensive coordinator scheme at? I mean, it was
in the
night
toilet
and
with his boo boo.
it was night and day. Look, man, it was night and day difference between the game that we played against and
Buffalo.
San Francisco. It was night and day. I mean, you know, you bringing Felipe Franks in there to just come around there and just holler and scare folk and make them jump offside. Then you quarterback sneak with it. I mean, stuff we hadn't seen. But this week that just went by was the most vanilla. Like I said, this was some of that damn cheap ass vanilla ice cream that we saw Sunday. That kind that's on sale. That they don't even freeze, that separate into white stuff on this side and that jelly on the other side.
Hey John, don't forget the 4th and 1 where it was a pass
great
play.
value ice cream you man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What the heck? John, get somebody sick.
But see, that's what I mean. Hey, they be selling a bunch of it now. They be selling this.
Yeah,
or either they give
like
it, either they take it down to the
like
mission.
Yeah.
But Tay,
I think somebody was getting ready to mention the 4th and 1. I mean,
Tay was.
Yeah, that's what.
If you go back to that 3rd and 1, yeah, bro, like we play scared football. At the end of the day, like let's keep it above.
And Big Low, damn it is. How come they don't know that play where you? No, I mean that play where they give it to Algier. Like
I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, Big Red is talking. Go out and come back. Go out and come back in, Winston.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Red.
That play where they give it to Algier. I was telling John last week. Well, you know he lined up as a fullback, but he's right there by the quarterback. So as soon as he hikes, you just give it right to him, and he shoot up the middle for a couple of yards. Why they didn't do that on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1? That play worked every time. I have no idea what you trying to overthink this for. 4th and 1, we just need to. I hate when you overthink a 4th and 1 call. You just need the first down. Get the first down before you start getting creative.
Red, all you need is 1 yard. All you need is 1 yard. And it's not like you don't got the weapons and talent to get one. You got the talent. That's what makes it more frustrating.
I'm telling y'all what's going on. Your OC is going to be the head coach at Oklahoma State.
So he's using those college plays.
This is his preseason, guys.
Well, he needs to get on his body up.
If it looks like he's running a bunch of college plays, it's because he is. We're not running a pro style offense.
Man, it's time for him. He needs to go there. But we know that's what I'm saying. And Raheem, if you know this guy got his eyes in Oklahoma State, what I expect my leader to do, you say, look, man, are you with us all the way or you not? If you're halfway at Oklahoma State, then I'm just gonna let you go ahead and go and get ready for that job. And I'm gonna put somebody in here that's with us for long haul. And really, you can just do that, use that as an excuse to replace him because he needs to be replaced. And we really need, like I say, he is an average to below average offensive coordinator. And for the talent we have, you gotta have somebody with Kyle Shanahan type creativity. To be honest with you, you need an above average offensive coordinator for the talent we got.
If he left in the middle of the season, that would be literally stamping Raheem Morris's career here in Atlanta because
Hey,
it's one of
Raheem,
those
you hired him,
situations.
dog. You hired
Look, I
him.
understand, but if you fired your wide receivers coach a quarter into the season, and then your offensive coordinator leaves to take a head coaching job, bro, it's like that's stamping you. You know, the organization is looking at you like, well, dang, we don't even know the people if he hired. We don't even know if they're going to be here by the end of the season. We might as well just go ahead and move on.
Yeah,
He's saying as a favor to Raheem if you keep it above.
oh, well.
And,
Well, you
another
got to produce,
thing,
man. You're not doing Raheem no favors when your offense is only scoring 18 points a game.
yeah, and only 11 on the road, a damn
That's
touchdown
what
and a
I'm saying.
field goal.
You might
And
as well
and
leave and hope it get better.
and another thing is going into this 49ers game, gentlemen, it was clear as day. The defensive coordinator Saleh, he wanted to take Bijan out the game, and he wanted to take Drake out the game.
Drake out the game.
It was some plays I seen Drake had 3 damn defenders in his area.
He was
getting
right.
double. Yeah.
It seems like they had extra defenders out there. How you got
and that's
3
why.
on Drake?
And the thing is, that's why honestly now after looking at the game, that's why Kyle Pitts was eating the way he was eating. They took Bijan, they took Drake. That second half, they made adjustments on Kyle Pitts. That's why a lot of people say, why Kyle Pitts ain't doing nothing else? They made adjustments on Kyle Pitts. That's when you got to scheme to get somebody else open. You got to get somebody else open.
Now, Tate, check this out. That's his problem. I just said you got Kyle Shanahan's an above average offensive coordinator. Robert Saleh, he's an above average defensive coordinator going against a mediocre to below average offensive coordinator. It was probably a fucking piece of cake for Robert Saleh to out scheme his ass.
It was too easy. Then you know another thing, Robert Saleh fucked Zach Robinson head up so bad when we was getting our ass whooped on that right side of that line when they kept getting back there. He forgot that he had Bijan Robinson as a good pass blocker. Bijan Robinson didn't do no type of chip blocks to help out that line. He steady sending them out there on bullshit routes.
Yeah,
don't put players
all
in the best
in the flat.
Don't put players. He don't put players in the best position to win, John.
You see Wilkerson getting his ass whooped over there. Lindstrom getting whooped over there. We can't just say Wilkerson. Lindstrom was too. They both give them some help. Give them an extra blocker, bro.
I'm looking at the game right now. Man, our entire offensive line got whooped, but you still had time enough. Penix had time enough for a slant. He caught Pitts on a pretty slant, 5 yards on first down. That's all I need. Just matriculate down the field. I mean, thing is, the old 49ers.
Not enough hot routes in the playbook, dude.
Yeah, but see, how thick is your playbook? Is it on one sheet? Is it on a Waffle House menu?
It's on the Waffle House menu.
It seems like it sometimes. Hey, John, it seems like he opened it up. It seems like he opened it up to chapter 2 with the Buffalo and Washington game, and then he turned back to chapter 1 for the San Fran game.
Yeah, and see now, okay, now I got another question. I need to ask. And if anybody knows, please let me know. When did we leave here to go to San Francisco?
I don't know.
Did we leave Saturday morning?
Nah, I think we left sometime during the week. I want to say probably Thursday.
You sure?
Don't quote me on the shit. I said I think.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking because see, thing is now, it looked like we were jet lagged out.
Yeah.
Look like we was jet lagged out.
It looked like we left straight from the airport and went straight to the field.
See that's what I'm talking about. Cause see, okay, Now say for instance they left Thursday. Is Thursday early enough for you to get acclimated to Pacific time, even though you played your game at 5 o'clock in the afternoon out there?
I think Thursday should be enough, but
Yeah, I think Thursday
I wouldn't
good.
leave on a Friday now. But Thursday at the latest.
Like
Cause see,
we left on Friday, and like Sunday, I was good as far as like acclimating to the time. And I ain't gonna lie, like that night game that started at 5 here, that was I ain't gonna lie, that was a good look. That would have been like a good time to start playing ball after I came out west.
Hey, Big
mm,
Low, how far is the stadium from downtown from the San Francisco main city?
About an hour and 15 minutes.
Wow, hey, damn, ain't even in San Francisco no more.
It's in Santa Clara, down
no,
past San
wait a minute.
Jose.
Now, how far is it from the airport?
So we flew into San Jose.
Okay.
And we actually stayed in San Jose. And so it's about I would say probably like 30 minutes. 30 minutes from San
So,
Jose.
so
Pretty
you
much
go to
everybody I talked to that came from Atlanta, they flew into San Jose. We just took
Okay.
the
so
train down there.
if you go into the Niners game, you ain't got to worry about going to San Francisco.
Nah. I mean, all reason you go to San Francisco is just to see the sights. But yeah, if you go into the game, like your best bet is to stay and chill out in San Jose.
Oh, so they have a train from San Jose to the stadium?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, it was nice
Oh.
too. It was a lot better than Martin.
Oh, well, that's good. Oh, man, shoot. I remember I went to New York and rode on their subway.
Oh, boy.
Man, when I got back home, I got on that doggone third rail and I kissed the motor car. I had to kiss him. I told him, look here, I love you.
Boy, that subway ain't no joke, boy.
Ooh,
Red, that subway, boy.
Red.
Yeah, that's
you don't ride that unless
something
you have to.
Yeah, something else. I got on that over one time, so never again.
Man, shoot. Hey,
people living on there.
Man, folk living on there. And man, everything smelling like you in the bathroom at
yeah, boy, the
at
rat.
the don't come in
God.
here. You know, they're like you at the don't come in here truck
stop.
Every day. Huh?
I thought folks use them things. I thought so people don't.
Yeah, they do. They use them every day.
They just used to it.
They used to that shit.
They built different out there, man.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
And that
rats,
too.
They built
the rats
different.
big as cats, bro.
They used to that phone. I get on there. You pretend like they don't see shit.
Hey,
look
now
here. I
Go ahead. Go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, but I grew up in the country where we got no more wolf rats. The rats that hop around. Big old rats, boy. The jokers so big you can see their heart beating. I tell you one thing. Down there, up there in New York, on the subway, them jokers so big, boy. Them jokers look like cats. There's some big old rats up there, boy.
Them rats be out there looking like Garfield.
Boy, what you talking about? Those some big old rats.
Winston said Garfield.
Them jokers, hey, look, the rats so big they don't walk. Red, the rats so big they don't walk. They hop. They hop like rabbits. They so big. They don't walk.
Like kangaroo rats. Oh Lord.
Yeah, boy.
They done got a hand on the same ooze that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles got. They just ain't fully grown yet. I'm trying to tell you, them rats.
They got
red.
They got skin up there.
And don't think we evaluate, man. They that big, boy. They that big. I remember being on the subway train. At first, it was this damn couple. They kissing on each other. I'm thinking they finna do it right there on the train. I look in the corner of my eye, I see this big ass. I was like, I ain't even know what the hell it was. So they was like, oh nah, that's just one of them big old rats. They saying it like they just. Well, of course they used to it. But I said, boy, what the hell? I ain't never seen a rat that big, man.
Boy, that's some big old rats.
Them rats out there, they so big. They take a seat up on the subway. They sit there look at you like you gonna slide over or what? I'm trying to tell you, them don't different.
I don't think I ever want to go there.
And if it's one thing I'm scared of, I can't do rats, boy. I've been in the woods and did all kind of stuff. I can't do rats. I can't fool with no rat, boy.
And
I'm with
I'm
see,
you
cool
on
on a rat. It's a snake. A snake, man. I can't get around it. And I'm from the country. I
that.
cannot
I
get
think I
around a
may
snake.
deal with a snake for a rat.
Yeah, I'd rather deal with a
No
snake than a rat. I ain't gonna lie.
I
shit.
can chop a
I ain't gonna
snake.
lie.
Get out of here.
Exactly.
Chop.
You can chop most rat except a New York rat. That motherfucker might fuck around and chop your ass.
oh man, I remember down here, my plant, they built my plant that I used to work at, they built it over a swamp.
Oh,
And man, them rats would come out the doggone sewer and be mad.
Boy.
Man, that doggone rat. If you ever seen one of those doors about the size of your door going into your house that had 3 windows in it right above where the doorknob at, that doggone rat, man, I didn't even see him. I came through the security area, tried to come in the building. Hey man, there's a rat running after you. Man, I doggone closed that door. Right when I closed that door, that rat jumped up to that 3rd window. Boom! And then fell back down. I said, man,
No.
good God Almighty, what did I do to you? Man.
Boy, heck no.
Yeah,
Heck no.
yeah, man. And man, I'm telling you, when
Man,
last time I was in New York, that subway stayed up underground for a long time and was switching tracks. Man, shoot, lights blinking on and off and the thing banging. I thought it'd come off the doggone track. I thought it'd come off the track because it switched over around about 8 tracks trying to get to where it was it needed to go. And I said, man, don't y'all never bring me back on this goddamn thing. And like I said, man, hey, like Winston said, them folk and them rats different up there, Jack. Them
different though.
you know, they got
folk use them things. I thought that's all folk building them things all day, going to work, going everywhere. And they
Man,
riding
bro.
with the rat.
Bro,
Yeah.
people be living on those things.
Damn,
And people be
folks
living
up
on
in
those
New
things.
York, boy.
And, I remember my uncles, my uncles, like, they grew up in, like, the country. Like, they had outhouses. They had, like, an outdoor hallways, outhouse, everything. They used to say whenever one of them got mad at each other, they put peanut butter on the other one's toes. They said the rat would come and chew the peanut butter off their toes.
Man, y'all some dirty low down. Y'all some low down.
I heard it all.
Like when my other uncle be sleeping, he'll put it on his toes so he was sleeping. Is that rat coming to the peanut butter off his toes? You wake up all scared.
Man, y'all some dirty low down.
Call it the Big Apple.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And man, them jokers come down here thinking, man, I never will forget the joke came down here. I was out at Dudley's on Evans Mill. And me and my partner used to go out there and we sit out there and drink. He'd be hitting on everything out there. I'd just be sitting in there chilling, drinking my drink, whatever. And he got up and went to the bathroom. So, usually I put a napkin over the drink and all that type of stuff. So, that's his seat. Man, this dude come up, hey man. And he come sit down. And I said, all right, partner. Now my partner just left. He went to the restroom. He gonna be back in a minute. So, you don't get too comfortable now, because you're gonna have to unass that. Oh, up in New York, when you move, you lose your seat. Son, let me tell you something, son. Do you see that road out there? I was pointing at 20. You see 20. All you got to do to get back to where them rules apply is go east and stay in the left lane. Once you get past Columbia, South Carolina, just before Florence, 20 will throw your ass on 95. Stomp the gas and get back to where you need to be, because we don't do that down here. And you're gonna get an attitude. Well, shoot, I ain't scared. Man, look here. Don't get fucked up down here now. That's all I'm saying. Don't get fucked up down here. And they come with them attitudes and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, they come down here. Yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
I had a cousin like that came down here from New York talking all that shit. I said, all right, now keep thinking down south a damn joke.
Mm-hmm.
Just cause y'all from up north, that don't mean a goddamn thing.
Hey, man, don't mean nothing.
We
See,
deal
thing
with it
is,
over in Virginia too.
yeah,
Yeah,
man.
for sure.
They come to Richmond and think shit's sweet. Like, yeah, nah. It's been plenty of people that came from New York that didn't make it back to New York.
Mm.
Commonwealth don't play. Commonwealth don't play, and the people out here don't play.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and my thing is that, you know, me, when I go in a place, hey, man, I'm just going to blend in. We're going to be all right. Everything going to be straight. Because, you know, I ain't going to raise no saying. I'm going to have a good time. I'm not going to do, you know, I'm just not going to get all out into them games and stuff like that. But see, thing is, you know, you come here with an attitude and you throwing off on people like you better than they are and all this type of stuff here. And I had to break it down to them. Oh, I done been up there. I've been up there. I done seen what y'all living in. I see what y'all doing. But don't come down here. Don't come down here talking all that junk. And shoot, same thing with them folk from New Orleans when Katrina came through. Folk from New Orleans coming up here, man. And Red, I know you were working out there when they had the Battle of the Mark Inn over there on Fulton Industrial.
Oh, yeah.
Man, shoot. That was the last battle. Battle of Fulton Industrial. So you will go no further.
Hey, another state too, John, because you just said when the folks came up from Katrina, when the folks be coming from Florida, when them hurricanes be hitting them, they be the same way.
What?
Yeah.
Florida
folks be the same way. Yeah, they'll come up here and talk a lot of shit, thinking they big and better than everybody else.
Come up here with these dreads all in their head.
Yeah.
All that gold in their mouth smelling like
Red, them and the golf players. You know what I'm saying? Them be the worst.
Oh, hey, you gotta let them know we got a peach orchard for you to work in. And doggone chain gang. Hey, we will put the chain gang back now.
Come up here smelling like alligators.
Yeah.
You back to the swamp.
And man, one lady had, man. Now I got real mad one time because there was this person. Yeah, there was this one person came from New Orleans right when about a week after Katrina had hit. She came up. Now, you know, my facility, it wasn't the best looking. It was an old facility and all that type of stuff, and it was dirty and all that, you know, but it was home. All right, this is where I grew up at. This is where I started working at. This is where I decided to, you know, finish my career out at. And, you know, we have people clean up every, I think it was Wednesday and Friday. You know, we do a little sprucing up or whatever, trying to make it presentable. But, you know, the real cleaning took place on Wednesday and Friday. The lady came up and was complaining about this or like this, that is like that. I couldn't work in no place like this. I couldn't hold it. I was ashamed of myself after it. But I just told her, I said, what your facility look like right now? Look like everybody down there in that particular area of the country, they swimming. All of them. So, you know, what are you talking about? Oh, why you had to say that? Why did you have to say that? Coming up here talking about my doggone house. Yo shit on the wall.
I was about to say, what facility, John? They should have got swept away.
It was called Atlanta BMC. Over off of James Jackson Park.
I was talking about who you was talking about, who came from New Orleans.
They are mail facility down there in New Orleans. They're a general mail facility, and just about all of the post offices was underwater down there. You know, I said, y'all had to get y'all letters from the alligator, though. Damn crocodile delivering y'all mail. You coming up here talking all that doggone mess. And we, you know, we took them in with open arms and all that, man. You know, hey, y'all come on in. We gonna take care of y'all. Everything gonna be straight. But no, y'all, I mean, this particular person had just got on my last nerve, because every time she opened her mouth, she was talking about how bad this looked and how nasty this was and all this type of stuff. And, you know, just throwing off. Just throwing off. And see, my thing is, man, I had a snoot full of it, like Andy Griffin himself. I had a snoot full. I said, man, you know, me, if I had been in a circumstance like that, I would have been thankful to be able to come up, work, make new friends, make the best out of the situation or whatever. And, you know, that's just me. But, you know, you got some people that, you know, just man, I don't know. They raised by wolves. You know. And see, yeah, while I've been talking, I'm sitting up here watching this game. And see, I'm seeing what it is that I told y'all I saw. 1001, 1002. All right. Yeah. Now, he's getting the ball to Pitts. And just like you guys were saying, that was really the only traction that they were getting, because Pitts was open. All right. If Pitts is open like that, you got to make them pay. You got to make them pay by throwing it to Pitts. Now, is this on Penix or is this on your offensive coordinator? Because, see, I'm still looking at the middle. I'm looking right now. All right, they've hiked the ball. You got one linebacker that's in the middle of the field, okay, on one side of the field. He's come back and shaded over to the left. All right. You got enough grass out there for me to have to pay the loan man $100 to cut. You got an acre of grass out there, right? 5 yards off the line of scrimmage, where everybody's trying to rush Penix, where you could throw a slant. Why don't you have a slant in some of your offensive packages? This is what I'm asking. I'm looking, man, here we go again. Right when Penix gets sacked and he fumbles. Right when he gets sacked and he fumbles, he's held the ball for at least 4 seconds. See, and
hold on. Watch that play over. Did he really have the ball for 4 seconds? Because I know Wilkerson got skint up off the jump.
let me look. Let me count again. All right. On the snap. (1001, 1002, 1003). Oh, he had 3. He had 3 seconds before the man got to him. Because the man that beat Wilkinson was wide open. He came in wide.
Mm-hmm.
But wait a minute, hold on. I want to look at something right quick. And see, I got to get my computer ready, because see, thing is that what we're gonna start doing, we're gonna start looking at some stuff. Because see, there was another content creator. Because you saw what I posted in there, right, Winston? Where this other content creator, and I think I think you posted it. Where this other content creator had game film, wasn't hollering fair use or nothing of that nature, and were running the whole play. And you know, this joker had about 15 or 20 video where he had run the entire play, and you know how quickly YouTube or Facebook or whatever would gig you for doing that. This man got $15 or $20.
Yeah, they'll flag.
Yeah. Huh?
Straight.
Say what? Yeah.
He got 15, 20
Yeah, he ran it straight.
He
He
won't talking over no
was
pausing or nothing.
no one pausing or nothing. So I'm just trying to figure out what the deal is. You know, cause he, you know, Ty, you remember Ty said that they got him.
I know they flag you. Yeah, they flag you quick. Cause yeah, me and Tyler was doing the show. We was sitting there doing the film breakdown, and
Right.
like we may have got maybe like 10 minutes into the film breakdown, and
What was that once you went out?
I said me and the film breakdown. When was it? This might have been like 2-3 weeks ago, and we got like maybe like 10 minutes into it. Then we just me and him on the panel, and they YouTube flagged him. They sent him an alert like during the show. We had to cancel the stream.
Man,
Matter
that
of
don't
fact,
make no sense.
it was on them Wednesday. Yeah, it was on the Wednesday. So this might have been like 3-4 weeks ago. Yeah, it was on a Wednesday, and then we ended up doing the show probably like an hour and a half later. Yeah, they flagged him and sent him an alert like, why are we doing the show? Hey, nah, this ain't gonna fly. He's like, hey man, we got to get above it. You two just sent me on. They just flagged me. Man, we had to shut it down. Sure enough.
And see, now I'm trying to figure out, okay, if that's the case, why are they flagging Tidy and all these other people? Just like that dude that was telling us we were Monday morning quarterback. You look at his stream, he's showing the whole game, stopping, starting, putting a highlight on it. You see what you know what I'm talking about? He doing all this stuff here, and you know you're not flagging him. Man, no.
It I don't know. It may be the type of game that you're showing. As in like, excuse me. If you sitting there showing like it might be different. Like if you showing like an all 22, like the coach's review tape, right? Or if you sitting there showing like a recording of the actual game. I don't know. I don't know the specifics of it because it's too many variables for me. But I know that like if you trying to get through it, I know you gotta start, stop it. You can show up to X amount, and then you have to, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
with nightcap, they got flagged. They got flagged. When was it? Last year. Last year, that's why they couldn't show like you know like little highlight and stuff or whatever. Yeah, they got flagged. They got flagged. They had a probation period for like what was it, like 3 months. It was like 3 months they couldn't show highlights and stuff on the show.
Man, they did just this. Man, I'm gonna figure it out. Cause see, the thing is, a lot of times you got to look at a lot of stuff. You know, cause see, you know, us describing it and what's going on, man. You know, a lot of times that's not, you know, that's not enough. You have to see it and then talk about it, because a lot of times, you know, when we would do the film sessions, things of that sort, I see some things that I didn't see before during the game, you know, that you guys would point out, you know. But now I'm gonna ask y'all. Y'all want to talk about that? And y'all know what that is.
What's that?
Yeah, what's that?
Blackberry.
Oh, I thought that's what that
And the
was the
two
plan.
lie and the what's their name?
Freaking
What's their
frack,
folk name?
dumb and dumber.
Oh, he was talking to them. That's who he was talking
Yeah.
to. Ryan and and the brother, Doug.
No,
No,
that's Two Live Stew.
Oh, my bad. I thought y'all were talking about.
That's Two Live Stew. We talking about what is that? The what do they call themselves? I went blank. But at any rate.
Mad Mike.
Oh yeah, Mad Mike. See how insignificant they are. I can't even remember what the name. But okay, now I'm gonna say this. Now we here at the eye test, we pride ourselves on everybody coming in here and being able to say whatever it is that they want to say. Okay. As long as you're not offensive to one another, as long as you're not belittling or berating each other or whatever. And, there are times that we do, but we have a relationship to the point where I'm kind of hoping that everybody is not really taking it personally and not getting offended. Okay. When Winston and I set this up, we said this is going to be a place where Falcon fans can come in and we can discuss football. But if you're going to stand on a point, know your point, because we're going to push it. We're going to test you. We're going to run you through and make sure that if you're standing on 10, at the end of the day, you need to stand on them 10. Have your facts together, have everything together so that you can withstand a withering cross-examination or withering defense of your position. Because we try to come halfway right. We try to come halfway right. And times will happen and things will happen where, and I know it's happened to me, and I try to apologize for it, because we know that everyone comes here for us to impart a little football knowledge, have some fun, and not be mad at the end of the day. But we have been made aware that there are some content creators that like anarchy, that like fussing, that abuse their members, abuse the people in the chat, abuse the people on the panel. And Tidy addressed a situation with one of my friends that I met in another group. He was in the We Talk Hawks group. They called him Blackberry. And, me and Blackberry, we discussed a lot of things, and, we used to go at each other, whatever, but, we just come to know each other, and, cool people. The Mad Mike crew and Blackberry, they had a falling out about some things that were said one way or another. Now, Blackberry, from what I know about him and the way that he presents himself, see, Blackberry is very opinionated. He knows his stuff, and he's going to have his opinion about how he feels about things. And if you disagree with him, he will discuss with you what's going on, how he feels about things, whatever. And at the end of the day, you still may disagree with him, but it's not going to be a situation where he's going to hold anything against you, whatever. And, that's all you can ask. You can agree to disagree, agree. Ain't no problem. Okay. And that's the way you're supposed to be, as a root. That's the way you're supposed to be as a root. But the Mad Mike folk, I mean, it's Blackberry this year. It was Marcus last year, and it was Tidy And because see, both times they drug Atlanta Bird Gang into the situation. Now, our channel is a offshoot kind of channel. You know, we us and the Bird Gang, we commiserate all the time. We talk all the time. You know, we collaborate, we commiserate, we just like brothers. Because, you know, when I first see if you don't know about me, I was talking sports when Sports Talk Radio came to Atlanta. Some of you might have heard of me because I had about 4 or 5 different names. I was John from Union City, or Father John in the mornings on 680 The Fan and all that type of stuff. And I would call and I'd raise holy hell about the Falcons, about the Hawks, about the Braves, about Atlanta sports in general. And Sports Talk Radio was our only outlet, because for years prior to Sports Talk Radio coming, you know, if the Falcons lost and looked stupid, Hawks lost and looked stupid, Braves lost and looked stupid, the only people we could discuss it with would be the people at work, our family, and our friends. That's it. There was no avenue for us to do what we're doing tonight. There was no avenue available like that. And oh man, I won so many prizes and knew so many people and all that type of stuff all through the years. And I've been in many Falcons groups, but the reason I'm telling you this is that there were Falcons groups that were Matt Ryan groups. They love Matt Ryan. And I got kicked out of 5 groups in 1 year because I was talking about things that Matt Ryan needed to work on. But when you're in a group of people who worship the very ground that a person walks on, who the person can't do any wrong, and the announcers are pointing it out, experts are pointing it out, and I'm saying, well, this is what I've been saying. Oh, you a hater. You ain't no Falcon fan. You ain't know this. You ain't know that. Okay, so, you know, I got kicked out of all those groups. Now, when I just happened to stumble on Atlanta Bird Gang, and I said, well, I'm going to join this group. Come to find out, I had been talking to, you know, I joined the group and I was talking in the group, whatever. And, you know, I was going back and forth with an individual there, came to find out it was tight. You know, we discussed this, we discussed that, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I got to know him, got to respect him. And, you know, I'm still a member of the Bird Gang group, because the Bird Gang group was just like we run our show here. If you have an opinion, state your opinion, be ready to defend your opinion, and don't get mad and don't get crazy as far as calling names and offending people and all that type of stuff. And that's the way that I've always been, you know, because when I discuss football, you know, it's not going to be a personal thing where, you know, even though I may disagree with your opinion, I'm not going to belittle your opinion, because you got a right to your opinion. You know, if you test me, I'm going to test you. Sometimes I'm going to test you whether you test me or not. You know, because I want to know where you stand. I want you should be able to defend your point or your stance without us having to call names. Because one thing that I always knew, and that I would tell people all the time, soon you start cussing me out and calling me names, I got you. I know I got you, because you don't have any ground to stand on. I got you. You know, so hey, it's a victory for me. You start trying to belittle me and call me all kind of names. Oh yeah, okay, I'm that old man. Yeah, I'm that nigga. I'm that whatever. Yeah, I'm him. That's right. But I'm still standing on my point. After you do all that running around, cussing, whatever, I'm gonna be standing right here waiting on you to get back to the point. And if you don't have anything to bring to the point, then the conversation is over. You know, I'm not gonna be throwing no pearls to swine. That's just gonna be the bottom line. You know, and they do this from time to time. Now, they have not attacked us personally. They have not attacked this group personally. But I got a feeling says, you know, it may be our turn. You know, now they've been attacking Bird Game, and Marcus came on this afternoon and spoke about the situation, and you know, just gave everybody history as to what happened. Okay, gave them a history about Atlanta Bird Game. You know, and just let them know, hey man, y'all been raising sand and talking stuff all this time, and then there's one member of that group that just, I'm just gonna say this, just like Marcus said, if Sam White and Blackberry meet in the street, Blackberry got reason to step to him because of the way that he was talking to the man and the stuff that he was saying. You know, and one thing that I know, there have been times that I've been out. I remember one time I was at the Golden Corral. I was minding my business going on there, you know, stealing all of the cake and everything over there at Golden Corral, and you know, pumping out ice cream and eating ice cream and all that. Man said, hey, wait a minute, I know you. Yes, sir, where you know me from? Oh, you that old crazy joker that be on the eye test. You John. Yes, sir, that's me. How you doing? All right, what do you think about the show? Oh man, I love the show. You know, you guys, y'all something else. But y'all know y'all stuff. I said, hey man, thank you. You know, that's one of the best compliments we can get. You know, we know our stuff, and you know that's what we try to do. You know, talk about things that we know, try to enlighten people, try to have some fun at, you know, late night or whatever. So he said, yeah. But man, y'all keep up doing the same thing. Y'all keep up doing it. So, and my point in saying that is that you never know where you gonna run into folks. Because we decided, and the people on here, we decided to step out into the public arena and do things and talk about stuff. We decided to do that. Now, the fleas that come with this dog are people recognizing you. Okay, people seeing you out. Now, we not famous or anything of that nature, but they know us. We are known. Every content creator is known. Okay, because we out here, we're talking, we're imparting knowledge. And the thing is, what if I had been doggone offensive to somebody and I ran into that person out there? I never saw them, but they see me. And I said something I didn't have no business saying to them. See, thing is, you'll never know where it's gonna come from. Now, my thing is that you know, I ain't scared of nobody or nothing of that nature, but why create problems? Why create problems? You people in the audience, the people on the panel, Winston and I, we value you guys. You know, we value you guys because you bring something to the show. We hope we bring something to the show. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We appreciate you guys coming in and spending the time because, like Big Low always say, you could have been any place else, but you decided to hang out here with us. And we appreciate you doing it. So if I'm going to appreciate you doing that, what would I look like treating you any old kind of way? What would I look like offending you? What would I look like, you know, because you know, my home training. See, because just like I used to tell people a long time ago, man, if I do something crazy like that, my granddaddy and my daddy will kick all the dirt off of his grave and come get me. Because he know I was raised better than that. And That's the way we are. That's the way I am. You know, so I'm sorry for just droning on and on and on, but I had to just give you some background and tell you guys about things that are going on because see, I just want to reemphasize the point. We're gonna always treat you with respect. We're gonna always start off treating you with respect here. We're gonna always do that. That's something that we got to do. That's something we got to do. That's our charge. That's the way that we do business around here. And this is a welcome space for anyone to come in because I invite everybody to come in. We invite everybody to come in. Because see, yes, we have a panel and we have people that regularly come in, but if you want to come on in. We ain't gonna beat you up. We ain't gonna mess with you. But thing is, if you know your business, you'll be able to hang with it. And it'll be a good, good session. It'll be a good time.
And tell them the bad news, John. If you're pulling comments out your butt, you ain't gonna be able to hang. That's when we're gonna get you.
That's right. Cause see, thing is now, hey, we have,
that's what we have
certain folk.
That's what old red here from. I'm waiting for the wrong comment to be made so I can get it. We know our stuff over here, baby.
Yeah. And see, it's gonna be a early morning before you catch us slipping. And see, that's why I'm glad to see old Nando came through here tonight. Cause I ain't seen him in a couple of weeks.
I know you've been working, ain't you, man?
Man, yeah. Gotta get it. These bills keep coming. Keep letting them add up, man. I'm trying to unkin Uncle Bill. I'm telling you. Send them songs somewhere else.
I feel it. I know you, man. I'm at UPS every day. Every day they have him there.
Yeah.
And Nando, man, tell Red next time you see one of your bills come and send it to another address. He work at UPS.
Dang. It gonna come back to me once it got my name on it.
Yeah, it really is. I can send it somewhere and still come back to him. It'll come right on back down that street next day.
Man, I'm telling you.
But and I'm opening the floor for anybody, hey man, y'all got anything y'all want to say on the subject, y'all
I'll speak on it. I'll speak on it. This is me, Winston Thornton, one half of the eye test. But I'm gonna be honest, man, that's just sucker shit. It's sucker shit. Like as a content creator, like you're supposed to form bonds. Like it's all this shit is a brotherhood, man. It's legitimately a brotherhood. Everybody look out for everybody. Like all right, Big Low came on our show today. Big Low throw a show. If I see the bad sitting, I'm coming through. Like Red show Saturday morning, 10:30. I'm in the comments. You know what I'm saying? It's a brotherhood. There's no reason at all to be sitting there beefing and sitting there carrying shit like y'all a gang or a pack of wolves or whatever. Like, bruh, we all do the same thing. We sitting there get on YouTube and we talk about sports. Come on, bro. Like y'all carrying it the way they carrying it is like they was bullied as children, and then they got a platform, and then they sitting there selling wolf tickets. Like that shit is clown is clown activity. And it's me saying it. If anybody don't understand who is Winston Thornton, I live in Richmond, Virginia, and I'm mobile. I'm very mobile. Anybody that feels that type of way, you can find me on Facebook under my Winston Thornton. There is no hidden name or none of that. My inbox is always open. But like, man, like you beefing with people and shooting shots at people for what? Like, what are you gaining? What are you gaining? Instead of the people that you sitting there trying to beef with, instead of sitting there beefing with them, sit there do business with them. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit, do some business with them. Y'all could band together and probably turn some money. Like, come on here, man. Like people too old for that. Like I'm 38, bro. I'm almost 40. I ain't got time to be sitting there beefing with people. But I will. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with that. But man, I'm about money, man. If it don't make money, it don't make sense. I'm not. We don't get paid for sitting there having this show every week. We don't get paid to be up to 2 o'clock. We do this because we love talking football. We love interacting with everybody that sit there and come through on the panel and everybody to come in the comment. I look forward to Wednesday night. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed the first half of the show. I tried. I tried. The sleep monster jumped on my back. I ain't gonna lie to you. But man, either way, man, man, people too old for that shit, man. Is way better things to be doing with your time than sitting there beefing over social media and stuff. Like, come on, man. That's just some herb shit. And then, man, I'm speaking to Mad Mike and his little posse or whatever he got going on over there. I'm speaking to all y'all. I don't even know. I don't even know y'all names, but I'm speaking to all y'all. And any one of y'all that feel the type of way, like I said, you can find me on Facebook. My name is Winston Thornton, and my inbox is always open. Point blank period. Man, fine ass niggas, man. Straight up. That's all I gotta say on it.
All
Oh,
right. Anybody else?
now I guess I'll throw a little bit. See, I guess I've been trying to listen to see exactly what was going on. I got the gist of it most of it, but yeah, some guys bullying. I guess what Black Bear is a guest on the show and they bullying him or something because they didn't like his opinion or whatnot.
Um, Wilson, you know a little bit more about it than I do, because see that I hadn't finished watching that particular episode, because Blackberry posted a rebuttal and he was describing what was going on. Now, Winston, if you know a little bit more about it, hey man, go ahead and and talk about it.
No, I'm not gonna proclaim that I know everything of it. From what
I got
I'm gathering, is they think that ABG sent Blackbird to be like a sleeper cell or some shit. Like
What?
this is some Tom Clancy novel or some shit.
Oh my God! Did you
Yeah,
just say a sleeper
a
cell?
sleeper cell, no bullshit. And so in turn, they're shooting shots at Blackbird and ABG for what? For what? Like, all right, as a content creator, for one,
I mean, what what
what
what is he
what
gonna
like
infiltrate?
what? That's what I'm about to say. So,
Oh, okay.
as a content creator, what is there for me to infiltrate? Like, you act like you got the nuclear codes or something. Like, what what is there
Johnny,
for me to infiltrate?
I feel like
Like,
I feel like you talking to me about a new Netflix show or something. What the hell?
Well, that's the
like
way they were acting.
that's the
Like
way they
how many
acted.
how
Like
many seasons is this? Like this is
when
episode 8 or something?
when when people when you putting together a show or whatever, like
Mm,
you have your talking point. But nine
right.
times out of ten, everybody got the same damn talking point. If
Hmm.
if you doing strictly Falcon content, nine times out of ten, you got the same talking point.
Right.
So what is there to infiltrate? Everybody, people listen to different shows because each show got their own point of view. And
Same
like
thing.
the beauty of
Same
the
thing we
eye
talk
test
about on this show. It would
is multiple people that be on the panel. So
yeah,
it's multiple point of views.
right.
But there's nothing to take. Like, what information am I getting from you?
Mm.
What you got? Like a key slogan that you scared somebody gonna sit there and steal or something? Like, what is it? Like that's how you know people are just bored. You're bored in
You sound
life.
like a bunch of lames to me, man. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
you're bored in life because like you have nothing better to do except but sit there and think of something to get angry over, and then you sitting there sizing up your little apostles, and they don't even have a reason to be mad, so they can't even figure out what the hell they sitting there trying to say. They just mad because you mad. Like the shit, none of this shit makes sense. It makes no sense. That's some clown ass shit. It's like, you know what it's like? What's that old movie? Lindsay Lohan, Mean Girls. Mean Girls. That's how they act. Mad
well,
Mac,
I don't think
Mad
crazy.
Mike is the little blonde haired chick, and the rest of them her little underlings. Like, come on, man,
Nah,
niggas
we all
suckers, man.
talking Falcons. We all gonna be like I say, same thing we talk about on this show. Coach Keely talk about on this show. Big Low talk about on his show. Especially if most of the content is Falcons content, then of course we're gonna be talking
You can
about
talk
mostly
about the
the
same
same
shit.
thing. So yeah,
If everybody watch the same game, you pretty much gonna talk about the same shit. You just
I
got a
don't know
different
what the world
perspective of it. Like
Blackberry
outside
help.
of that, outside of that, like what is there to steal?
You know what I'm saying? What Blackberry said, what y'all want Zach Robinson fired, so when he take it back to ABG, and now ABG talking about we want Zach Robinson fired. Now
No,
Mad Mike
see,
them mad.
now see this is the thing. Like Winston said, and that's about the extent of what I know about it. Sam White over there, the oldest one of the bunch, it couldn't punch a hole in a flat balloon. He the one talking the most stuff, talking about, oh, he the ops, oh, bitch ass nigga, and this and all that type of stuff.
Man,
And I
come
mean,
on, man.
just going on and on and on. And the thing
That
is that I mean, you supposed to be setting an example for the rest of the folk, but you acting like a black Archie Bunker over there, just spitting and scratching for no reason at all, making a mountain out of a molehill.
It ain't even a molehill.
Huh?
It's some dirt.
Well, you're right. It's
It's
really
some
nothing.
it's nothing. It's some dirt that fell out somebody's clothes from work. And he's trying to make a mountain out of it. Come on, man. Like that shit, that's clown shit. I'm sorry. You're too old for it.
Yeah.
That's some 14-year-old girl type shit. Oh, I brought this skirt first, and then you want to go buy the same skirt, and I had planned on wearing it on Tuesday, but you wore it on Monday. Come on, what?
what episode was this?
I don't know. It don't matter. Whatever episode it was, it should have been the last episode. That shit is clown shit. I'm sorry.
I just want the
That's some
hero.
herb shit, man. Like dead ass.
Mm.
I've never seen grown men sit there and act and move that type of way. That's how you know,
Yeah.
like somebody is like they're legitimately miserable in life because you got too much free time. You just sitting there nitpicking, trying to find something so you have something to talk about. If you don't know enough about sports or whatever, why the hell you got a sports show? If you can't sit there and talk about what your show is supposed to be about, why are you doing it? Instead, you sitting there trying to have a whole episode where you sitting there shooting shots. For what? That's clown shit, man. I'm sorry, that's clown shit.
Mm.
Yeah, and that was the whole show. That was the
Mm.
whole
The
show
whole
they were having.
Man, them niggas burnt out. They burnt out like that Newport Ron just lit up. That is, man. This is burnt out, bro.
Well,
Yeah,
I got a question. I got a
go
question
ahead.
because I'm still trying to catch up to all this too. So the group that y'all talking about, are they Falcon fans as well? Or are they like Panther fans or Saints fans?
No,
They
they Falcon fans.
they
So we
Oh,
got
they're
Apple
Falcons
contract creator.
fan, but they
so
Matt
so
Ryan fans.
So
hey
what's
man,
the so
Matt
what,
Ryan is one of the greatest Falcons of all
Right,
time. You cannot take that away from the man. What the
right.
man did is what the man did. All right,
But
Matt Ryan is not on the team
right,
anymore.
and
Like
they
point
don't
blank, period.
know how to let go.
That's what I'm saying. They're miserable in life
Right,
because they
they're
don't know how to let
miserable.
shit go.
It
Matt
like
Ryan been gone for what, almost 5 years now.
right,
Why,
it
like,
like
what are you
they
beefing with Matt Ryan now?
they they
Well,
the
and see the thing is now that part I can address. See, now you well then Wilson, you can address it because you heard Tidy's show yesterday. They were trying to accuse Atlanta Bird Gang being full of Matt Ryan haters.
right,
Yeah, like they and then the wild shit was Tyler sat there and pulled receipts and he sat there and showed it's nothing but love for Matt Ryan. Like don't nobody hate Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan was a great quarterback. I loved Matt Ryan when he was here, but Matt Ryan's not here anymore. Anything that Matt Ryan do in the community or for the Falcons in the future, whatever, I'm still gonna love him. There's no hate towards Matt Ryan, but like you can't you can't get stuck in the past. If that's the case, like you still started over 28-3. Like who cares? The shit happened. It happened a long time ago. I got gray hair. I got gray hair now.
yeah, me too.
like,
Shit.
like, come on, man. Like, people got. I got
I ain't got
kids.
no hair.
See, 28
so
to 3, stretch your ass out.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about?
so I'm still a little well I ain't too confused. So basically these Falcons fans and basically they operate like they're a gang or something.
Yeah, they trying to bully everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bully
they
who?
For
Yeah, like
Who are they bullying? They don't even have their face.
Right, they been going
you're
at
trying to bully the people that you think you can get over on. That
right.
suck as shit.
They've
I'm
been
sorry, that
going
suck as
at
shit.
different
okay.
people every year. They went at Marcus Washington one year. They went at Smitty Smith
Oh yeah,
another
I forgot
year.
about that.
Yeah, they went at Smitty. I hopped in their comments and shit. I hopped
They
in their
went
comments
at
on one of their shows behind on Smitty.
yeah.
I was
They
talking
went
cash shit in there. Ain't they
what
one said they said nothing about one of my comments at all.
they went
Man,
at
that's sucker shit, man.
for the
Yeah, I
past
think they were trying to go at Big Low too, wasn't
they went at Bit Low a long time ago. They just
Hey
pit
low, hey low.
they
If I had known, I would have hopped in the comments on that shit too.
But what
I would
they
have
happened?
carried
What
the hell
happened?
out.
What
Fuck
happened
them.
recently, bro?
recently they went at Blackberry.
Now, what
Blackberry
episode was
said
that?
Blackberry said something about Matt Ryan, and they don't like. They got into their damn feelings, and all hell break loose.
it? You
What
know.
episode was that?
I don't
You
know
remember?
what episode.
Well, BlackBerry cut a response to all of it,
What?
and he included that snippets of that episode in there. Matter of fact, Tidy included snippets of that episode. If that was it, last night when Tidy came on
Right.
and dealt with it, because see the thing was they were trying to drag. They were trying to drag Bird Gang in and talking about Bird Gang. They sent him over
Right.
to
Like he a
infiltrate.
spy and all that shit. I'm like, man, y'all 40 and 50 years old. Y'all acting like y'all 15 years old in high school and
But
shit.
what would they? I don't understand this
They
shit. Like,
See
what would they get out of
Tay6,
that?
neither do we. Neither
Say
do we.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. None of the shit makes sense.
right, it don't make
That's the
sense.
whole point. None of the
We
shit makes
are
sense.
grown. We are everybody on here respect each other. Everybody.
Hell no, I
We
can't stand y'all motherfuckers.
see,
I'm joking.
but at the end of the day, Winston is right. This is a brotherhood. We take care of each other. We support each other. And what they doing over there in some bullying shit.
Yeah, I mean, man, and the crazy part is just like you said, Tate. You know, we don't understand what the big deal is, but you over here trying to start something, and you dragging people in your mess that wasn't involved in your mess, trying to accuse people of doing something that would not benefit anybody because y'all not that important. Your sense of self-worth, because okay, one thing I will say, from what I keep hearing, supposedly Mad Mike and all of those folk in that particular conglomeration, corporation, bullying factory think that they launched
the podcast.
Yeah, they think that they launched a whole bunch of other folk into podcasting when they didn't.
It's funny,
so they want some credit.
But
funny,
the worst part about it is this: call a spade a spade. Y'all sitting there trying to shoot shots at ABG, but y'all use ABG to actually build your name before you even got into the podcasting. That's some sucker shit. You took and built your name in ABG because they ain't nobody know who the hell y'all is. I still don't know who y'all are. I've never watched one of the only time I ever got on their show is I found out they was talking shit about somebody that I care about, and I got in there and I defended it. I still never seen one of their shows all the way through. But you use ABG with some of your members or whatever. Use ABG as a platform to build your name, and then you took it and went off their podcast, but y'all sitting there shooting shots at ABG. That's clown ass shit.
Yeah,
You
biting
the hand that fed you. You biting the hand that fed you. Like, come on, man. Like that, like those type of people. Those are the type of people you gotta keep a third eye open for. Cause they'll do some snake shit to you.
Yeah.
You can't deal with people like that. That's some sucker shit.
Look
Like,
at what,
who raised y'all? Who raised y'all on
look
some
at
real
what
shit?
Millie Mills just said.
Yeah. Hey, and see that, cause see, thing is, like I told y'all, well, I was talking to Ron earlier, and Ron, when I say this, I'm just gonna be repeating what me and
I
you
gotta
talking
have a
about.
cigarette on now. I thought they were dead with that shit when Marcus killed that shit last year.
Yeah, but see, thing is that it's one of the things that Marcus brought out when he was talking this afternoon. Okay, it was me last year. Now y'all messing with this man, messing with Blackberry. And see, the thing is, y'all know Blackberry because Blackberry's been here with us. We've had some real spiritual discussion, but at the end of the day, we going on about our business. Ain't no hard feelings, ain't no hurt feelings, ain't nothing. You know, we just talked about something. All right. You still may feel the way that you feel. You may still feel the way that you feel. Okay. And man, it just doesn't make any freaking sense. It just don't make no sense. Cause see, now I'm gonna tell you something though about that now Samuel White. You know, me and him have gone round and around when he was, I don't know whether he was with Mad Mike or with whoever.
Man,
but
Mike,
we've gone round and around because of the fact that you know, about Matt Ryan. With old Strap Brown that used to be through, me and him used to get into it about Matt Ryan. He always called me a sellout, you know, and I'm trying to figure out who I sold out to.
Remember Eddie?
Yeah, they did the same thing.
Yeah.
So see, my thing is that, you know, now Sammy White, what is that?
Somebody got a train in the backyard or something.
That's
Oh, that
I'm
me.
when I
I
said
got to
that
mute.
late
I
night
got to
train to
mute.
Georgia. That's a late night train to Georgia.
Hey.
Ray Jones not on it though.
Well, he need to hurry and get there, cause dog, it sounds like somebody trying to catch it.
Oh no,
What?
my bad, Winston. Gladys Knight not on
Oh,
Gladys on there, but not the pick.
That was me, fellas. I'm gonna mute it. That was me.
how
No, you
close
good.
are
it.
You
you,
good.
Nando?
Midnight train to Georgia.
How close, man,
I'm,
Nando?
I'm,
How
on, I'm on
close
the
you to
east.
the railroad
I'm on
track?
the east side. I'm on the east side, John. I'm right by some railroad tracks.
You know he
Southern,
on the
Nando,
east
Southern
side,
Nando sound
John.
like he in
Norfolk
the
Where all that
Southern.
crime at?
not
That's like
Nando
he
sound like
on
he
the brick.
in the third car of the damn train.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
Where you
Nando was
going?
ran on
Where
the
you going,
train track.
Nando? It's 2 in the morning, man. Where you going? Where you headed?
That's that east side living, Winston.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, get it how you live, bro. I can't say nothing about it.
But it just every year they trying to go at somebody. Every year they
But for
trying to
what
I
bring.
though?
found I found the episode that I need to see. Blackberry
Nope.
had
So,
it
Send
too.
it to me, Red. The
I'm gonna listen to it too.
Like, but for what though?
it,
That's my whole thing. Like,
it
you a content creator. He's a content creator. What the hell are y'all beefing over? If it's some street
if
Well,
shit, keep it in the street.
if they
But
don't
like,
like what you say, they will go at you.
well,
That's
if they
how
don't
they
like
they
what
is.
I
they
say,
keep
then
beefing
fuck
over.
them.
That
Fuck them.
that
Come
that
at
how
me.
they is.
You got the right one now. I talk shit with the best of them, and willing to
Yeah.
go however you
Over
want to
Matt,
go with it. Like hell with that shit, man. That's sucker shit. I'm sorry. Like
over Matt Ryan,
it's
who's a damn analyst now.
Yeah.
it's six of them. It's six of
Yeah.
them, and they sitting there trying to pound on one person. That's clown shit. I'm sorry. When I
oh
came
man,
up,
they ain't do the man like that.
where I come from,
Yeah.
and where
Yeah.
I came up,
And
if
who
I
was
had
that
an
lady
issue
over
with
there
you,
with him?
if I had an issue with you,
Kick her ass.
it's me and you, and we go handle it.
Right. They don't understand that,
It's on
Vincent.
the three. It's on the three things that can happen. Either I whip your ass, you whip my ass. We call it a time. We go on crack a bill.
Right.
It's on the three things that can happen. But it ain't even on no shit like that. You literally sitting there saying the man sitting there trying to infiltrate y'all. What the hell? What did Nino at the Carter? You Nino?
Hey,
What you think he Pookie?
hey,
Oh,
Winston.
John, man, come kill
Hey,
me, man.
they
They gonna
think they
kill
some
me.
game
Man, come
bangers,
on here,
dog.
man.
You
They
know
think
what?
they some Bloods and
That's
Crips.
crazy.
What
That's crazy work. I'm sorry, like that is
what I
crazy
done
work.
took from this.
And
Like
something
he Leo
in your
DiCaprio
mind,
in the Departed.
something in their
Exactly,
mind
Red.
sat there and said that, hey, if we sit there and make this video, make this live, it's good content. How? How? Like how? Like
Mm.
Oh,
y'all sound
I'm,
like a bunch of old ass fools. No man, you know what I'm
Mm.
saying? It's like a crip that want to come hang with some bloods or whatever. Bro, what? What?
yeah.
What are
That
you
that
talking
that
about?
that's what. That's the comparison they were trying to make.
Right.
That's the
Bro,
parallel that they were trying to
y'all
make.
some
Oh,
clowns behind that shit, bro.
that's what they said. How the fuck? How can
But
you
that's
be?
what they
How can
They
you?
said.
trying to
That's
How
what
act
can
they
like
you?
said
But how can you bring
verbatim.
that as a
they
comparison as a damn content creator for a sports team, though, bro?
they trying
I
to
bet
act like that.
that's what I'm
hey
saying. Like
John,
the
these
whole
fools
thing
went
is
to North I
fucking
bet these
nonsense.
guys went to North Atlanta instead
Uh,
of Mays or Dub, one of
I
the
think
cool
so.
high schools. They probably went to North
If
Atlanta.
if they went to North Atlanta ain't goddamn claiming them. I promise you that.
Cause see
Wherever
now
they
Mm-hmm.
the
from,
young lady,
ain't nobody claiming them.
that
But yeah,
young
like
lady that used to be with
Maggie
them,
T. Maggie
yeah,
Man,
T.
man,
she
shit.
separated from him.
Yeah.
and I don't blame her.
She
I don't
separated from him
blame her
because
at
Mm.
she was
all.
with him when Marcus and all of it, when they was messing with Marcus last year, she was still with him. But
Mm-hmm.
she separated herself from him. She said, hey, I don't have nothing to do with these jokers no more.
Mm.
And I don't like see that's why and I said it on Tidy's show last night. I said these motherfuckers are bored. They're bored. I guess the following is going down. The ratings is going down on the show. Cause there's absolutely no reason for you to sit there and try to go at Blackbird. If Blackbird sat there and said whatever, and it's in the context of sports, talking about this team, he's entitled to sit there and say it.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fan like everybody else.
But
Like
they don't
content
think
creators,
everybody should be able to talk,
con-
Winston.
content creators are nobody special. We are normal people, just like the rest, everybody else. We just hop on a podcast and talk to people. We literally just sit there and shoot the bullet boo boo. It's barbershop talk. It's just recorded. This is the only difference. It's barbershop talk. There's nothing special that goes on or whatever. Now Big Low be sitting there. He got a whole album coming out, and he out there running a 4.1 in the 40,
Yeah,
trying out,
he trying to get
trying out.
signed by Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, hey, we need speed. We need speed in the wide receiver. So if
What?
y'all see Big Low suit up, y'all know time is going deep. He run he running one route and it's a fade. It's a fade. Every time it's a go ball.
Shout out to Bit Low, man.
Man, it's so shit. like
I
man,
know.
like if it's in the context of sport, it is what it is, bro. If you
Yes.
talking
Yes.
about the Falcons, I can't make you feel about the Falcons the way I feel about the Falcons. I can't make you see the Falcons the way I see the Falcons. And that's the beauty of having a podcast. Because the way I see something is entirely different than what John, Red, Nando, Ron, Tay, Will, like it's entirely different. Everybody got their own point of view about every situation. You see what I'm saying? But that's the beauty of having a podcast. Because everybody hear it. What I say may echo and resonate with somebody differently than what somebody else say. But Red can sit there and say something and it resonate with somebody else. That's the beauty of having a podcast. But there's nothing special about it. You know what I'm saying? We just get up and shoot the shit. It's a bunch of friends that get on the show and shoot the shit. And it's a camera in front of you. That's the only difference. It's the same thing you used to do with your family. When you sitting there watching the game on Sunday, Thursday, or Monday, it's the same shit. The only difference is a camera in front of you. Like I I wouldn't get the beefing with my family or a family member and they said and said, well, hell man, I can't stand man Ryan. That sorry motherfucker. He's sitting there patting the ball back there, like he baking a cake or something. Like, all right, that's your opinion. Or Michael Penix, he can't throw over the middle of the field. He don't have no touch. All right, that's your opinion. I can't get mad over that. But for me to sit there and call you out your name and all that stuff because like, come on, bro. That's some herb shit. I'm sorry, that's some herb shit. And
That
they
wasn't
way
no
too
You
old for
different.
that. They way
can't
too
do that
old for
stuff
that.
on
Like
air.
like they old enough, they should be worried about retirement and shit. And you worried about how somebody feel about Matt Ryan. Come on, man. Like it's better things to do with your time. That's how I know
And
you not
and,
utilizing your time to your
and
best.
that man ain't even in the league no more. That's why I'm so confused
The
about it. Like,
man
Right.
been out the league. Hell, he
He
been
been
going for the
out leave
Falcons
for
for
like
a minute.
5 years.
mm,
And,
No, he ain't
and
been out the league for 5 years, but I mean he been going for the Falcons, but he left the Falcons what in 2021.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
2021.
No,
How many
2022.
how we done have four quarterbacks since then.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We had Ritter, Mariota, Heineke,
Nice,
Kirk
nice.
Cousins, and
No,
then
Kirk
Penny.
Cousins, nice Michael Penix.
And then Penny. We done had five quarterbacks since Matt Ryan been here. If somebody sat there and said that Matt Ryan, I can't stand that side summer gun and he should go jump out the nearest cliff. Hey, bro, that's how you feel. I don't care. They ain't got nothing to do with this 2025, 2026 Falcons team. I don't care.
Right. You shouldn't be wasting any time but going back and
Exactly,
forth.
bro. Like
I
hey,
want
hey,
that
somebody want to say that.
that
Let
that
them say it.
that man Matt Ryan is living his best life. He's getting paid millions of dollars to do the exact same shit that we doing right here on this podcast.
I ain't
He
having
got a
fun with
fresh
it.
suit on every time you sit there see him. He's smiling, jovial. Like that man living his
Drinking,
best life. Like, come
drinking
on,
coffee
man.
on CBS.
Hey, man. And
and don't
he hop
don't
on
forget his
podcasts and stuff.
podcast. He got a
Every
podcast
every
with Aaron Donald now.
Mm-hmm.
every time you see Matt Ryan, that motherfucker is smiling from ear to ear. He's
Like
living
the
his best life, and I'm happy for him. He deserve it. He
Yeah, he do
deserve it.
deserve it.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is.
Hey,
He's not a player anymore. So why are you catching your feelings behind it? There's nothing that Matt Ryan can do that can affect the Falcons of today. He can't go put on the helmet no more, tell somebody to get their fucking ass set.
mm-hmm.
Like, he can't do that no more. Those days are over.
I miss that
Come
D
on,
boy. Matt
man.
Ryan was a true leader.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Them boys
And
more, sound like they more
I was
delusional than my hoochie mamas.
I was proud
Y'all
that
gonna,
he was my quarterback when he was my
y'all gonna,
quarterback.
y'all
But
gonna
he's
drive
not my
John crazy,
quarterback anymore. He's not my
You heard me,
quarterback
Red?
anymore. We got
Uh-oh.
entirely different issues and stuff going on. There's nothing Matt Ryan can do for the Falcons of this year, next year, or the Falcons from 20 years from now. There's nothing he can do for him. He can mentor him.
Nope.
He can come back as a quarterback coach. Could be an offensive coordinator. I highly doubt it. I
Oh
highly
hell
doubt
no.
it. All right, well, John, that's your
John,
opinion.
John,
Oh
I'm
no,
trying to
John, he
say it,
might be
John.
No,
better than what we got right now.
hell no, John. How could you ever sit there and say that you saw so like, come on,
Hell
like,
no. I'm with John. I'm
see
with
how
you,
crazy
man.
that look.
I'm with you,
See how
John.
crazy that's saying.
I'm with you, John.
Hey,
John,
Ray
they
got
ain't
the
gonna
glasses
bully
on, man.
you.
You can't
I'm
see
with
anyway.
you.
Ray got the
I'm with you
glasses on. You
100%,
can't see
John.
anyway.
100%, John. I'm with you
Cause
100%,
see
John.
and I'm gonna say this. Now,
Say
when
it
he
all.
was talking, now and I'm just cause see, I claimed it last night when Tidy was talking about it. When he was saying that Atlanta Bird Gang had an anti-Matt Ryan bent or whatever, I
Mm-hmm.
was thinking he was talking about me because I used to post all kind of stuff about the things that Matt Ryan didn't do right and that he needed to improve upon. Okay. I used to cut videos, post videos, whatever. So I told him last night, if you got a problem with Atlanta Bird Gang, I'm the one that used to be critiquing Matt Ryan as tough as I used to. I
Right.
used to do that. Now, that did not mean that I hated Matt Ryan, and I had to make that point over and over and over and over again. But the coach in me, the analyst in me, the fan in me, hey, we need to do this. We need to do that. And you know, it's the same smoke for everybody.
Right.
I'm an equal opportunity offender.
Like,
All right. Name, creed, race, national origin, whatever. I'm an
It
equal
don't matter.
opportunity offender.
like
Everybody can get
Marty
it.
said. Marty says that stay on load business. So
Yeah. I
John,
mean,
that's
so
your
if I
right,
stay
though.
on
That's
business.
your right as a Falcons fan.
There's
yeah,
Feel
Right.
that way.
and it's your
there,
and like Winston said,
there's no player there's no player bigger than the brand. Point
Right.
blank
yeah,
period. There's no player
yeah.
ever. I don't care what sport it is. There's not a player that's bigger than the brand that's on his chest. At the end of the day, that's all that matters. Can you help this team win? That's it. That's it. That's all. And
And
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
if
In
you
the regular
doing certain
John,
things,
in the regular
if you
season, he can.
like if you doing certain things that help the team, love it. You doing certain things that hurt the team, I'm gonna talk about it.
Right.
Why? Because at the end of the day, I just want the team to be successful. The same way everybody on this panel, everybody that's in the chat, everybody want this team to be successful.
I
That's
don't know
it.
about that.
And that's why I'm so confused at because that's why I asked was they Panther fans or Saint fans? We all root for the same team at the end of
Right.
the day.
But like I said, they Matt Ryan lovers. They love everything Matt Ryan talked about.
Shit,
Preach.
I love Matt
I
Ryan.
ain't I ain't I ain't
When
never
he
No.
was
heard
a
no shit like
quarterback for
this.
the
Right.
Falcons,
When he
he's
was
not a
here.
quarterback for the Falcons no more.
Right. They don't understand that shit. He not
Yeah,
here no more.
that shit is
Let me
long
know
gone,
about it.
man. Hell, people
and see,
and
oh, go.
the in the time that Matt Ryan been gone, people that got married and got divorced in the same span of time.
Mm-hmm.
Life goes on. Keep it pushing, bro. Matt Ryan is not suiting up and coming out of that tunnel unless he's waving at fans and stuff, or they celebrating him. He's not going out
Thank
there on that
God.
field throwing any passes unless he's throwing with
Thank
a fan.
God. Whew, thank God.
Like, come on, man. Like, you, you have to like that right there. That's why some people sit there and say that we have the worst fan base in football
Yeah, because
because
we celebrate losers.
people get so hung up on what happened in the past that they can't see the present or the future.
They get caught up on these
Oh, the
damn
Falcons suck.
losers,
The
man.
Falcons suck. The Falcons
Shit.
suck. But all right, that was then. That was then. What's going on right now? What's like honestly? What's going on right now? Yeah, we third
Like,
place in the division, but hell, we have 500. Is Matt Ryan going out to go play
Nope.
at all anytime soon? No. Matt Ryan at the best that Matt Ryan gonna do is throw a football with his children. Like, come on here, bro. Matt
but I'm
Ryan's
saying
not coming out here anymore.
they
Let
talking
that
about
shit
him that
go.
much on that show. They won't be talking about him a lot
Man,
on that show.
no, man. From what I heard, like is Matt Ryan and the Falcon.
Right.
But he
Ain't
ain't.
nobody
I'm
come
saying
see you, Otis. Ain't nobody come
that's
see you,
that's
Otis.
that's what
Like,
they talk
come
about.
on here, bro.
He ain't.
My time
You
in.
gotta talk about the current stuff now. So they don't talk about Phoenix and what's going on now.
I mean, they
I
talk
don't know.
about them, but
I don't
it's
watch
like
that bullshit. I
every
don't
once
watch
in a
that
while.
bullshit. I couldn't tell you when the show come on. I couldn't tell you what day it come on. I couldn't tell you who be on the show. I don't care. I honestly don't care because I know bullshit. You like every year you sitting there trying to pick with somebody for what? Cause they doing number? Like that's legitimate. That's just straight hate. That's hate. You
Has
try to go
anybody
at
had one of these
Smitty.
guys? Has anybody had one of
They,
these guys
they,
on this show?
No.
I mean, I don't know.
Now,
I
now,
personally haven't
now,
seen it.
yeah, well, Marcus had Mad Mike on his show, and you remember that Winston where he had Mad
I
Mike on the
remember
show,
that.
and yeah, and Marcus had receipts, and see that's the crazy part. Every time them jokers would come on and accuse somebody of something and try to paint them in a bad light, everyone has had receipts to prove and disprove everything these jokers say. So my thing is, you 0 for 2.
Shit.
You
Yeah.
0 for 0.
They like 0 for 5. They like 0 for
Yeah,
5.
y'all 0 for
'Cause
5 and
they
ain't
win at
learned
Smitty.
nothing.
They win at
Right.
Morgan. They done win at ABG twice. They done win at Big Low. You but look
Smitty.
at everybody. Everybody that he
I
try to
guess
go
we
at,
next to you.
they do numbers. You try like it's like Stephen A. Smith sitting there keep talking about LeBron. LeBron ain't talking about that man no more. He don't care about you. But to keep yourself relevant, you keep trying to shoot shots at him. Don't nobody like it's Herb shit. I'm sorry, it's Herb. Like if you can't figure out how to put on an entertaining show, it is what it is. Let it go.
I told
But for
y'all
you to
that
sit
it's
there and
fucked
keep
up.
if for you to keep trying to go at somebody to make your show entertaining, like come on, man.
It's two
Like
words for that. It's two words for that. I
And
done
on
got
top
it.
of that,
Delusional and
why
miserable.
why he got to
come on,
have
man.
all them folks on the show? Man, when Skip was
Delusional and
doing his show,
miserable.
it was just him and one other person, and we watched every day. This nigga got to have about 3 or 4 motherfuckers on that damn show. And I'm the number one show, and what nigga, you the only show in the damn morning. Stop acting like you compete with like 2 and 3 and 4 or 5 shows. You are the only show in the morning, so of course you number one. And you ain't as talented as Skip because it was just him and one other person on that show for the longest time. And now
For the
you on
longest
the
time, they
show,
were doing number.
right? And then you come on there, you gotta add Mad Mike. You gotta add all these different folks on all these different shows because you can't do it by yourself. So look, Stephen A, it is what it is. Just call it like it is, dude. You need all
Man,
these people.
call a spade a
You
spade.
try to act like you cool with everybody in entertainment in sports. Dude, you are the biggest butt kisser in America. So stop with the cap. I see you. I've been reading you for years. I know exactly what you're doing. I do it honestly better than you, homeboy. Shoot.
But like that's hate though. You know what I'm saying? I can't figure out how to make my show better. So I go at somebody with a bigger name. It's like 50 Cent. 50 Cent literally came in the game sitting there beefing with everybody. But 50
Everybody.
had a flow though. 50 had
Oh,
the flow. He
yeah.
could back it up. And 50 would get down too. See what I'm saying? Like Stephen A ain't built like man, Magnum ain't built like that. Like you just trying
He
to keep
got
yourself
scared
relevant.
when
For
Shannon
what?
approached him in Vegas. Every time somebody approached him, he get scared, but then stop popping off
You
at the
get shit.
mouth then.
Yeah, like
I
man,
told
you
John
talk all
today.
that shit, and then somebody sit there and run down on your ass and shit. Then you looking crazy in the face. Like, no, man, don't do that.
I told John
Walk how you
today. I
talking.
said, Atlanta is so big. We know where all the hot spots at. We if you from ATL, then you know where everything go down at, and you know where people be
Hey,
hanging out at. If
hey,
you from
John.
that,
Hmm?
Oh no, I was about to say Tay got split personality. He got two Johnson out there. The other one
My,
just closed
my,
out though.
twin, my twins,
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
they, they got they got twins on here.
yeah, I got twins, man.
They trying to get the best of both worlds, man. Don't hate on my man.
Look
Tell
at
my
this.
hoochie mamas to chill out.
See that? See what Ryan just posted? That's current things that's going on in today's Atlanta Falcons. See what I'm
Well,
saying?
they need to be
Like
talking about this.
that that's what you should talk about. Not no damn Matt Ryan or somebody infiltrating you and all this other shit like Omar Epps and too deep. Like, come on, man. Who are you? Who are you?
I'm finna go
Who are you on
LL
some real
Cool
shit?
J. I'm finna go LL Cool J with that pool stick for my Mike. That's right, boy. Let me spit on it a couple of times. Puh, puh, puh.
Or
Woo! Bend them over,
or
y'all. Finna bam him.
what's that movie with Don Cheadle? When Don Cheadle took
Yeah.
him was the undercover cop,
Oh, I know
and he
you
took
talking
in
about Brooklyn Finding.
oh
Brooklyn Finding.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Oh man, send somebody to infiltrate. Like, bro, what is it to infiltrate? What you act like he's sitting there trying to steal your bank code or something? What's your
You
account
had it
and
right.
routing number? Like, come on,
No,
You
bro.
they're
had it
Ain't
right
trying to
nobody
the
get
first
worried
them
about
time.
what the fuck y'all got going
You
on.
had it right. You had it right the
try,
first time when you said Pookie. Cause that's the first time I heard that word. Infiltrate. Man,
send
he got him
send
there to hit
somebody to
an
get the
infiltrator.
Krabby Patty formula, secret formula. That's what we send them for.
The Krusty Krab. Fuck out of
Man, we got
here, man.
top secret. They got top
Damn.
classified files or something. They
Man, them niggas,
hiding.
them niggas nerds, man. Them niggas are nerds. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like though the way they talk, the way they handle themselves, those the kids in school that were getting bullied all day life. Now they figure out how to work YouTube, and then they the baddest thing on the block. Like man, it like Soldier
Not
Boy.
really. ABG
Soldier
and
Boy.
I just took over for them.
Soldier Boy. He came out. He was dancing and shit. And now all of a sudden, goddamn, he the biggest thug in the world. Man, hell out of here with that shit, bro.
Oh, shit.
Stop it, bro. It's entertaining. It's entertaining, but ain't nobody trying to hear that fuck shit. Like no,
Kissing
and
through the
what's going on,
phone.
Matt Turn?
Good old
Oh
soldier.
man, next time dirty man, just as late. But glad you came back.
Yeah,
But
man.
man,
Welcome to the Carter.
it's time for old man to go to bed.
Yeah, you been up, John, for 4 hours.
Yeah, shoot, I feel my doggone blood pressure medicine going away. But
I need to get that same
man,
prescription at work.
hopefully, like Winston said, it's time for us to be concerned about what it is, the business we got to take care of this coming Sunday at 1 p.m. Okay, we on regular Falcon time, man. 1 p.m. Sunday, we got to take care of this business.
We got this,
Yep.
gentlemen. We got this.
And yeah, I certainly hope so. But it's time.
It might be a
So,
ride in that. It might be a
let me-
ride in that stadium if we lose the Miami.
Yeah. Well, all right. I'm gonna go around the horn here and then wrap it up. Tay, you got any? You planning on sprouting out and creating your own channel and talking to folk about stuff?
Nah, I think I'm gonna stick to this, going channel to channel, supporting you guys, supporting y'all boys, like what y'all do. Like I always say, you can catch me on 285 or I-20 HOV lane speed with my hoochie mamas. You can catch me here on the eye test or one of the tidy shows. You can catch me everywhere.
All right. William, you still up?
Yes, sir.
All
Yep,
right.
playing with the
You William, you thought about doing a podcast or anything, man?
Nah, man. I'm just continue to work and stay out the way.
Oh, okay. Man,
That's
Yes,
a
sir.
good idea.
it's dangerous out here, William. It's dangerous.
Yes, yeah. You got to survive out here in this white man's world.
Danger in the air. Danger in the air. Danger. It's a strong emotion.
No, I ain't got no motion, man. I ain't y'all boys. Y'all boys have a good night.
All right, but
All right.
Nando, good to see you, boss.
Yes,
Still
sir.
down here
Same.
kicking. You think about doing anything like podcasts? Cause I'm trying to tell you, man, it's dangerous, but you can handle it. You can handle it. We got
Yeah,
you, man.
yeah. I've been trying, but I'm just gonna get my little cracks at. I'm just doing my homework right now. Like it's a lot of writing I gotta do.
Man,
And
shoot, writing for what?
no, what I'm saying is I'm just picking it back off of everybody's shows that I jump in. Smitty, I said Big Low, A1, Birdcage, lot of Bird Game, Mark. So I don't watch a couple of clips of them guys, but it's just the same thing like y'all said though. But it is what it is, man. We just gotta let people be people. They gonna be themselves though. We all just trying to create content, and we all should be back in the same logo. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
But I'm
no,
trying to do the same thing.
all you
I
gotta
was
do is pick
just
a topic
hey,
and talk about it.
Infiltrating.
I was just checking, Nando, because see, you talking about you doing some writing, man. Hey, man, look, hey, content creating. You ain't trying to do no half-hour sitcom or nothing. Now trying to write a show. Hey,
Nando
man,
coming out
look
with
here.
a jazz.
No,
Nando coming out with a jazz for the holiday. They'll be doing all that writing.
Yeah, he said, Nando. Trying to write a real show. Well, man, we ain't no journalists. Journalists.
You gonna have
I'm just doing my homework and everything. I ain't peek in on real when I get time.
I'm just messing with you.
No, I just peek in on everybody, but at the same thing, I get my stuff going. Ain't nothing gonna change. I pop in to see everybody. Everybody supposed to look out for everybody. That's what I thought as content creators for one team.
Yeah. Hey,
that's how I go, bro.
That's where it's supposed to be.
Everybody.
You seem like I thought about it though, John. With the podcast real quick. I thought about it, but it seemed like I might gotta keep my pistol on me.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong a life straightener on your hip. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, you just had to keep it there. Cause something is, you just had to let them know they made more than one now. Like Wilson said, they made more than one.
Oh,
Man, they
You know,
ain't
but
stop making when they made yours.
yes, sir. That's right. They ain't shut down production. I got a
They ain't
friend
stop
of
making
mine.
when they made yours.
Man, shoot, I got a friend of mine up there at the Glock factory up there in Smyrna. He said, man, look, we coming out with newer and better things every doggone week. Anytime you want one, I can get you one. No, that's all right. I'll be all right. I got this glow stick here. I'm gonna see what I can do. See what I can do with that. All right, hey, Red.
Miller Mill said this 38 is special to me though.
Okay.
been to hell.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. All right, Red.
What's up, y'all? Y'all know me, the original content creator. We gotta teach them Mad Mike boys a lesson. First of all, you boy weren't even first on the scene, unless you were back on the scene in 2017 when me and my boy started. Ain't that right, John? Teacher.
Yep.
Real talk. Y'all ain't first on the scene. Then we moved over to the stream yard in 2020. So y'all stop talking trash. Anybody, it's our block. We started this. Let everybody see how to do it. And I'm glad to see everybody don't done it just as good as we have. Congratulations, fellas. We all content creators. Talking about our birds. It was them birds that got us on this in the first place. I want to think that's why Rev called me up. But like I say, y'all know what we do. Thank you for having me again tonight, John and Winston.
I can't
Nando.
hear nothing that Red just said.
Oh, you didn't hear me?
Oh yeah. I
Okay. Thank you for having me tonight.
Wilson, I think your signal going in and out because there was a time when you were talking, we didn't hear what you said. But
I can't hear nothing. I can hear you and Nando. I can't hear nothing that Red just said.
What about now? You hear me now? Well, I guess he
Nah, I
can't hear
still
me.
can't hear
But
you.
anyway, okay, well, John Nando, I know y'all got me. Y'all just tell Winston what I said. Or maybe you could go back and look at the show and you can hear me then. You just watch the replay, Winston. Anyway, John, appreciate you having me tonight. Winston, you too, when you go back and watch the replay. Nando, you know I love talking to you, my boy. Saturday mornings, 10:30 during the football season. Y'all know when we get started. Nation's top topics. You know, pick the games, do our little segments. Winston, I know you. Thank you for showing up and supporting us like you do. John, I know you be on the road, or probably knocked out sometimes Saturday morning. But when you get up, you know where we at. You know, we look at the replay. Nando, I know you know where we at. So, hey man, y'all just get ready, dog. All the talk we talking this week, and we finna come out and drop 50 on these funky fish on Sunday. You understand that? 50 points. And all this gonna be just forgotten about, or at least 40. At least 40. We better, man. We better come out. See, this is how we gonna tell John if the coach is about something. We just had to let down San Francisco. You better come home in front of that home crowd and make some noise. You better make us forget about that game like we forgot about the cat. Well, we didn't forget about it, but we put it far, far in the back of our mind after the Redskins and Buffalo game. And after about 3 or 4 weeks, I want that San Francisco game far, far in the back of our mind. Yeah, you're right. Somebody's seat probably is gonna be a little. Yeah, we can't keep having losses, and then you don't make your fans forget about them. That's the point. Is you lose a game in the NFL, you do everything you can, and next week make your fans forget about it. Now we almost forgot about the Carolina game until you reminded us with San Francisco. So how about let's forget about the San Francisco game? These next 6 games coming up, we got the AFC East and we got 2 division games. Let's take care of this business. Look up, maybe be 9-3, 8-4 at the worst in a few weeks. And now folks maybe start to forget about this San Fran game. Once again, fellas, y'all know how I love talking Falcons group of boys. Another wins tonight, another good chat. Look forward to it next week. ATL, baby, rise up and let's make folks non-elephants. Let's actually make them forget about last week.
All right, Winston.
Yep.
Start
First
talking.
and foremost, I apologize for being into the soiree on this good evening. The itis on my mind. Good. But shout out to everybody that came through tonight. I would say the panel, but I missed half of it. But everybody that came through on the panel, thank y'all for rocking with us. Everybody in the chat. Catch us on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. The ITA. We'll be back on every Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon content. And where the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way, man. Thank y'all for coming through the real shit. And thank y'all for holding down while I was out.
No problem, big dog.
No problem.
You know, at first, when John
Now I
first
can hear
started
you.
the show, it was
What
completely
the
empty. I thought by the time I got home, John, it was just gonna be me and you. I get home, boy, it's about 5 or 6 guys on the show. I was like, dog, where they come from?
Nah, it's gone. The moment is gone. I can't hear you.
That's all
Yeah,
right, dog. My boy,
I
John
don't know
and
what
Notes
the hell
on.
going on.
but yeah, hey, if I was gonna have to run it, hey man, I don't run it before. And I knew Winston. I knew that thing had grabbed Winston because man, I remember one time I was on Uncle Steve Lounge and I fell asleep. I just was gonna close my eyes. I'm sitting in this chair right here. I just was gonna close my eyes for a second. Steve said I slept the whole show, and he couldn't put me off. He couldn't put me off. I was just gone, and I woke up
Oh,
after the show. Because man, this chair here, I bought this chair from the Lazy Boy store. I had them to put 10 motors in. Man, this doggone chair walk from this living room right to the refrigerator. I can get a beer and it'll walk right back. Shoot. And man, that mug, man, I cut them motors on and kick him back. I'm gone. And I remember my dad used to have a chair like that. He didn't have any motors or anything in it, but it was just his chair. And when he came in, hey, y'all got to unass this chair now. Y'all got to unass this chair. And hey, that was his chair. And man, I said I went and got me one. Now I can't stay in it though because see, man, I done gained so much weight sitting in this doggone chair, but it's become ubiquitous and a symbol of the eye test because a lot of times when I start the show, this chair is all you see until I, decide to come on through. And ladies and gentlemen, there are some things coming to the eye test. There are some things we're working on, and we're always trying to improve the show to make the show better. And couldn't do it without you. And like I said earlier, we appreciate you guys coming through. Like Ryan came through, was on the panel. Appreciated Ryan. Millie Mills came through. Oh man, a whole bunch of folk came through. I'm trying to scroll, but my thing won't scroll. Mactown, Dirty.
Millie Mill came through. For real?
Yeah, Millie Mills was in the comments. Big Low,
Oh, okay.
appreciate Big Low coming on the panel, hanging with us for a while. And who else, man? Ron and YMOF Jamal 05. Yeah, he was talking about his time out in San Francisco. Chief came through. Who else? The Servants Assembly 777 Bama. Oh man, that was somebody new. They came through. Appreciate you guys coming through. Georgia, Texas boy. 3 Dirty. Ski came through. Who else was it? I know Miss B came through. Old Coach came through. And many others. We appreciate you guys coming through, and we hope you had a good time tonight with us. We always do when we right here with you. And like old Lo always say, y'all could have been any place else, but decided to hang out with us. And shout out, like I said, all the people working overnight. Tell your friends, tell your people about it, because see, on Wednesday nights, you got somebody that'll fuss for you and can fuss with you. And while y'all doing those long hours trying to stay awake at work, hey man, tune us in. We up. We up. We be up here with you around
I
about.
can't hear you, John.
Oh man, we just
Can
losing
you hear me?
everything. Yes, I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
I can hear you. Can you hear me now? You can't hear me?
Nah,
But well,
it cut
hey,
out when Nando dropped out.
oh man. All right. Well, that might be StreamYard, but ladies and gentlemen, we are gone for this week. We'll see you next week on the eye
All right,
test.
y'all. Catch y'all next on Wednesday.